Hey, I am just about to start the game. Oh my goodness, it's good to see y'all. Addictions, Scassel, Tech. Tech, how goes it? It's good to see you. T-Bird, T-Bird, hey, thank you so much for lurking. Oh my goodness, you have a high fever. I hope that fever goes away very soon. Get all that rest you need and self-care in. Kyle, I see you there too. How you doing today, Kyle? Oh my goodness, y'all. I gotta admit, the music right now is a little monotonous, so I'm just kind of passing a little bit of time here before we go into the game. Just give me a sec while I get that switched on over. Here we go. Y'all, it's good to see you. T-Bird, thanks. I'm hoping so as well. I'll tell you what, T-Bird, I got really sick right on Christmas Day. Right on Christmas Day, I was so sick. And I had a fever too, where I was like hot, sweaty, but cold at the same time. I hate having a fever. It may not be the same kind of fever maybe you're having. I don't know, but I really hope that fever goes away. I hate being sick. Kyle, I'm well. I'm feeling healthy, and I'm just having a little bit of peppermint tea, iced peppermint tea, believe it or not, but it's good. It's really good to see you, Kyle. Castle, I'm really well. I'm doing really good. I'll tell you what, today I kind of had a bit of a lazy day, but it was a good day. I hung out on Twitch. I saw all my friends streaming, got to hang out and just vibe and chill. I'll be honest, I've been getting up a little earlier these past couple of days. I've been getting up at around maybe like 9 o'clock at night or 8 o'clock at night, and I've been able to see all of my evening friends who stream during that time, so it's been great. Because most of the time I stay up quite late. Like I'll stay up till like 1 o'clock in the afternoon where I'm just vibing on Twitch and with that. So I'm catching my morning friends, but I'm also trying to catch my evening friends, you know what I mean? Oh, I'll tell you what though, I gotta admit, not complaining at all, but I do have a bit of a sore neck. I may have slept on my neck kind of wrong or something, so I woke up with a really stiff feeling neck, but I took some pain meds and yeah, I'm just vibing. Protag, hey, by the way, Protag, thank you so much for helping me figure out the tech issues I was having. Protag is like a tech wizard. No joke. Like I can't even. Protag is like brilliant when it comes to tech stuff, and I'm still kind of a noob. I'm a noob when it comes to tech things. Tech, yes, I'm vibing. I'm just vibing here. I do have a story. I wanted to share, and I wanted to share it last stream. Actually, I have several stories. I'm a big storyteller, but I've got one story. So I don't normally have like rage moments. Y'all know that. I don't ever rage much, okay? So I don't rage much, but I gotta admit, I got a phone call at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and it woke me up. I forgot to turn my phone off, right? So my phone was just blasting this music, and I thought, who's calling me at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, right? So I thought maybe it's a friend, maybe it's a family member. It wasn't a scam artist or anything like that because it had the check mark on it. So I was like, huh, like, who the heck is this? So I ignored it. I just thought, okay, if whoever it is with that number, like, they can just go to my voicemail. They can leave me a voicemail, leave me something. No. They called back within another 5 minutes after calling me. I was like, okay, this has got to be somebody I know, maybe calling from a different number. I don't know. So I pick it up and I'm like, hello? And they're like, hi, this is so-and-so from such and such real estate. We see that you're interested in buying a house, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, what? No. And I just hung up. Get this. They call back within 5 minutes and they say, hi, the call got disconnected. What's going on? And I was like, I'm not interested in buying a house. I said that and I hung up. And they were like, well, we see that you were on the list, blah, 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 all of that. And I was like talking to this lady. I said, lady, I'm like, you're not listening to me. I'm not interested in buying a house. And she's like, well, no, we got your number and everything. And I was like, lady, I'm like, I'm not interested in buying a house. So I'm like legit. And I don't curse, okay? I never curse and all of that much, like when I'm feeling like irritated like that. And it got to that point where I was flipping out on this lady. I guess you call it crash out nowadays? Is it called crash out? I don't know what the kids call it nowadays. Hey, addiction, hey, I see you bonking. I see you bonking there. Addiction, it's good to see you. Diablo, hey, hello, it's good to see you. Jazz, lurkies, it's crash out. Jazz, oh my goodness, it's so good to see you. Jazz, I'm looking forward to catching your next stream. When you do get back into streaming and such, I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, it's called crash out these days. Okay, my gosh, I can't keep up with these terms, but yes, crash out. So I had a crash out with her on the phone. I crashed out. I literally flipped out on her. I was like, I was just cursing, swearing left and right because I was so pissed off. I didn't have any other word for it. I was so angry that she wasn't listening to me. I told her, I'm like, look, I said, I don't have this kind of money right now to be buying a freaking house. Like, she was so pushy. The pushiest person I think I've ever had on the phone. And I was like, and the craziest thing is, I hung up on her. I said, take me off the list right now. Take me off that list. I said, otherwise I'm gonna be, well, here's the thing. I'm like, you're calling me 3 times in a row within less than 5 minutes each time. And I said, at this point, I consider that harassment. I consider that absolute harassment, be calling somebody that much, not listening to them. And I said, I can call the authorities on you for this. Because I had her website, I had everything up in front of me, and I was like, lady, I said, if you continue to harass me, yeah, absolutely. So in the end, she took me off the list, and I said, thank you so much, take care, hope we all the best, right? So I disconnected the call, and she stopped calling. But my gosh, I have never, ever in my life ever had somebody that pushy. You know what I mean? Like, it was just like she wasn't leaving me alone. And I don't even know, like, I asked her several times, like, how she got my number. How did you get my number? How did you know my name? I wanted to know all of that. And there was like no disclosure on that. I never really found out exactly how she found out my name, how she found out my phone number, all of that. She just got it somewhere, and who knows? But you know, that just freaked me the heck out. Jazz says it's been a while since. It's super late for me. Aw, Jazz, no worries. I'm really happy to see you though, and I really hope that this stream will just bring you some comfort and just ease, like, all that. Like, for me, that's why I love streaming so late at night too. Aside from my schedule, I love streaming so that it's just a nice peaceful winding down the evening. Tack says you can ask for their DRE license. Realtors have one? I did not know this, Tack. So I can ask for their license and then report it. Where would I report it? Like, here's the thing. I feel like I don't need to report it or anything like that at this point because she did take me off the list. She eventually stopped harassing me. But I just find that crazy to the point where somebody can get that pushy. Like, even if I was to buy a house, I wouldn't want to buy it from somebody who was pushing me that hard. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm going to buy a house, I'm going to buy it on my own interest, and I'm going to buy it with a real estate agent who I can trust. Because there was no trust bills. There was absolutely no trust bill. I don't even know how she got my number, my name, or anything. And I was like, what the hell? Like, what the hell? You know? Oh, Quicksilver, hey, thank you so much for those 4 biddies. Thank you. Kyle, You know, Kyle, I just feel like it was just the craziest experience I've ever had, like with a real estate agent. I've never had that before. And at least in California, some states post DRE license disciplinary records. Okay, okay. Yeah, tech. Like, if somebody wanted to sell you something, if somebody ever wanted to sell me anything, like, by all means, they've got to build some rapport. They've got to build some kind of rapport, some kind of trust with me. Because yeah, like, I'm not gonna buy anything from somebody who just randomly got my number and randomly got my name. It sounded like to me, like, the way she was talking, she was kind of putting the cart before the horse, you know what I mean? Like, she just went right into, like, let's take a look and see what you can afford. Let's take a look and see, like, what kind of packages we can, or what kind of mortgages we can look into and all of that. And I'm like, no. I'm not interested in any of this. Like, you know what I mean? Because I'm not even on the market for buying a house, to be honest with you. I don't know, like, what the market would be like. Oh, here's the thing. I don't know what the market would be like in areas outside of where I am, but right now, where I am, I feel like the prices of houses are not worth the price they are. I just see that, like, the housing, whatever, I just can't see myself paying out well over $600,000 for a very small little house. I could never. For some people, maybe, if you have that kind of money, by all means, but for myself, I'm just not really prepared to put that much money down. I don't see myself getting into a mortgage for that, you know what I mean? Do you remember we're doing a thing for a company that basically sounded like a huge red flag, so I terminated the contract after reading it, and the lady I originally talked to was so pushy and everything, so I was definitely not resigning it. Jazz. No, it sounds... yeah. Oh, yeah, there are scams too. There are scams. But if a realtor calls and asks for a DR... and they don't have one, scam. Fair. The thing that I found crazy about that call though, Tech, was, like, one, the call was legit. It had the check mark on it. It still has a check mark on it. It's not a scam. And I just checked on the internet to see where this call could come from, right? Because you can just do that. Just type in the phone number and see what pops up. There is a full-on, like, you know, real estate page, picture, listings. The person I was speaking to was legit the person I was talking to and everything. And I was like, this is... I don't know. Maybe it is still a scam. It's just really well done. But otherwise, yeah, that pushy attitude, which is a big no. Kyle, you got an island for sale just for me? Okay. I would love to buy an island. Not like I don't like people, but at the same time, I kind of don't like people. Live away on an island, just go full castaway. Have a volleyball named Wilson. Okay, not that bad, but you know. You know what I mean. Just as after I got terminated, it sounded like a disaster for my credit card. It was my credit card. Oh, Jazz. It was a legit thing. It was not my best interest at risk lawsuit from the credit card companies. Wow, Jazz, that sounds like a lot that you went through. I went with a accommodation loan from my bank and they said you wouldn't. Calling us if you could do it. Jazz, that sounds like a lot that you went through there. A volleyball named Coxon. Okay, at least I won't be doing dental procedures though with a hockey skate. That's a big no-no for me. No hockey skate dental surgery. For those of you who haven't watched Castaway, you gotta see that to understand what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh, so there was that, and I just have some, like, nostalgic stories I wanted to bring up, but I'll bring that up during the gameplay and everything here. So let me just get myself all situated. Oh, hockey skates are perfect though, dude. Dude. Oh, wait. Quicksilver, hey, how was dinner? Yeah, so dinner wasn't bad. It was more like my breakfast. I had a bowl of Reese's Pieces Puffs cereal. Reese's cereal? It was really good though, and I had a tea. It was a really good morning. Then dinner last night though, if you're talking dinner last night, I had some fish and chips. I had some fish and chips and it was absolutely delicious. Absolutely, Jazz. Oh my goodness. That's a lot to go through though, for sure. I'm really sorry to hear that you went through all that headache. That's a lot of headache to go through. Even if it's like scam artists you're dealing with and stuff like that and they don't have anything happen, it's still a headache. It's still an absolute headache. Absolutely, Jazz. Absolutely. Enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the lurk there, Jazz. For tag, yes. I freaking love Reese Puff cereal. I think it's one of my new favorites. I used to love like Lucky Charms. I think that was my favorite. It still is to this day. I'm a bit of a sucker for it. Oh, wait, let me get the game. Here we go. You're getting breakfast cereal Tom for Saturday? What is breakfast cereal Tom? What is that there, Quicksilver? Let me see what my... I gotta admit, the music is a little bit monotonous here. I do apologize in advance for that. But we're going to be progressing into the game. We're still in chapter 1. Just to recap where we left off. So Flint's give me a second. Flint's wife was killed by a Drago. Right now we have the Drago thing. So much has happened and we haven't even finished chapter 1. We found Claude and Arclos and we found Lucas. And now we're essentially going to see about getting revenge, I think. Getting revenge on the Drago. And I'm just going to do some leveling up and a little bit of grinding. I've been warned. Just letting y'all know, I have been warned already about how... Here we go. I have been warned a little bit about how some of these battles, it's not about how you grind in the game, it's more about how you play it. Also, let me know how the sound is. If there's any technical issues you do notice on your end that I don't see on my end, absolutely, please let me know. I really don't mind. Kyle, yes, I love Lucky Charms. But in realness, I'm trying to find her. Oh, yeah, Kyle, absolutely. Do what you gotta do. I'm really sorry to hear that you're going through that too, though. Oh, that piggy. I'm trying to, like, get it from behind so I can get the advance in the attacks. Jazz, bet. Oh, Quicksilver, you're buying cereal tomorrow. Wait, what kind of cereal are you gonna buy? I'm judging, but not judging. What kind of cereal are you getting? Beef jerky. Hey, Hey, the king says this game is good. It's also quite hard. If you put hard and good on a graph, both factors are quite high. Hey, the king says, I'll tell you what, I am loving this game so far. The story is beautiful. It does feel like it's gonna have some challenges. It's gonna probably feel like it's gonna have some challenges here and there, but I'm prepared to just go with the flow, see what happens. What's gonna happen up here now? Ooh, let's get the mole. Ooh, I just saw 69 go across the screen. Yeah, King. I am going with the names that the game gives me, and I'm going with all the names that the game gives me, but I'm also, I changed the food. I changed the food there, King. So the food, instead of omelets, I made it say hot dog. Because we got talking about hot dogs in a previous stream, and I felt like that'd be a perfect food item for us to say is our favorite food. But yeah, that's it. Okay, straight up though, I would love to try. I'm kind of curious what some of the food would be like. Does anybody else do this too, where you play a game and you want to eat food that's very, very similar to whatever's in the game? Because when I beat Earthbound way back when I played Earthbound, oh my goodness, King. I love how when games give you that kind of like power and that ability to be super creative. I love that so much. Oh yeah, this is where I died last time. This is where I absolutely died. Hey, Roshi, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that and the positive vibes. Oh, just making sure I got everything working. You better believe I take advantage when the game lets you give your character a long name. I'm trying to think if I've ever done that. Like, have I ever been... I'm trying to think if I've ever done that in another game. Maybe not for Earthbound. Not for Mother. Roshi, you've never heard of this game? For reals? Never ever. Roshi, you've never heard of this game before. I love Earthbound, and I've never played Mother 3. Now, Mother 3 is technically the sequel to Earthbound. No, Roshi, I love the Earthbound series so much. Or I guess Mother series is what you want to call it. It's the Crag Lizard. Let's fight this thing. I might have to give Flint some food, I think. I might have to give Flint some food here. Ooh, we got kind of lucky that we can get attacked. I think we still can do it. I think we can still do this. There we go. Got him done. Got him out of the way. We're good. To go back. Looks like Aquarius is better. Yeah, Protag, the controls feel so much better. So much better, because my last stream I was I had some frustrations here and there. Now why is this rock kind of highlighted? Is there something with this rock? No? Roshi, you've loved me some old RPGs. I may need to check this out at some point. Roshi, I'll tell you what, start with Earthbound. Start with Earthbound. I would love to watch you play that. By the way, do you actually stream there, Roshi? Do you do any streaming? Because if you do plan to play Earthbound on stream, everyone has like their own kind of comforts. For me, I don't mind a little bit of backseating. Like hints and tips and all of that for me, I very much appreciate, especially if I'm kind of stuck. But some people I've met who, they like to play a game without any of that. They like to play a game without any kind of like guidance or anything like that. They just want to play it. And that's fine. However everyone wants to enjoy a game, like I'm totally down for however that be. Now this is where I live. Hey, there's that mouse. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Not wasting food is a commendable thing, but that does make things a little harder for me. Also, does the Drago Fang can equip a weapon? I don't think I can. Like if I go back, let me try this again. Let me try this again. How do I do this again? There we go. If I go to equip, and it would be under weapon, right? But it's not actually available as a weapon. I think it's more... Here it is, but it doesn't allow you to equip it. Okay. Let me try that and see if that works. Nah, it's not gonna let me do it. For some reason, it doesn't let me equip it. Yeah, Kyle, you know what? I'm kind of the same. Like, I really don't mind backseating, especially if it's a new game to me. If it's a game I've never played through before, I really don't mind. I really don't mind backseating. I think when it's games I've had before and I've played them, it's not like I don't mind like hints and tips, but when someone is like telling me everything to do, I feel like sometimes the enjoyment of the game can go away if it's done too excessively. Granted though, I haven't had much for... I've never really had that. Like, I think the first time ever having that would have been back in 2021 when I first started streaming. Way back. Way back when. Oh yeah, you play mostly racing games too, Kyle. For reals. And I want to get back into a racing game this year. Somewhere down the road, I want to get back into a racing game, and I might do something old and retro. Maybe not, well, I guess I wouldn't call it retro myself, but nowadays people would call it retro, but I love the Need for Speed games. I remember playing Need for Speed so much. Oh, so it's kind of like a bottle rocket. I gotcha, Protag, I gotcha. And you're a huge fan of arcade racing games. I love... Yeah, I like arcade racing games too. I'm gonna check and see if I'm going the right direction. I had to go back to my house, right? Right. I have to talk to talk to the grandpa. Oh, you made it. Ooh, I'm gonna turn up the volume here a little bit so I can hear this music too. Oh, you made it. Traveling through the forest has become quite dangerous indeed. What were those extremely bizarre flying mouse things with bug wings? It seems one bit me right on the head too. I've healed up perfectly though. No. None of that matters. I know where Claus might have gone. According to my foggy intelligence, he's at my friend's house. Let's head there right now. Alec joined your party. Okay. Flint, when I said froggy intelligence, just now, you thought, what, didn't you? Frogs work for my friend as messengers. My friend is able to talk with frogs, lizards, and what have you. The lizard there, for instance, we just need to go in the direction it tells us. Look at that. Flint? You have doubts about this friend of mine, don't you? My friend, no friends, are known as Magypsies? They lived isolated away from civilization for a very, very long time. Huh? You forgot about them? I wonder why that would be auto-modded. There. So I gotta go that direction? Am I right? It's pointing this way? Okay. Interact with it. Oh, my bad. I am a lizard. I will show you which direction you need to go. Round and round we go. Where I stop, soon you will know. Okay, so it's just kind of like those mice in the desert in Earthbound a little bit. Ornate, hey, it's good to see you. You could use some arrow life. King, I'm telling you. Same. I think that's what GPS is for nowadays, though. Flint. I see you're not walking as fast now. It seems the word may gypsies has made you curious. The May Gypsies have mysterious powers and have been protecting something here for a very long time. They're neither human nor beast, neither man or woman. They have absolutely no idea how old they are. That explanation didn't explain much, did it? Basically, they're strange. All of them. Every one of them. That's just how they are. They are good-natured, though. Crescendo, yes. Heck yes. Crescendo, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Can I claim that? Absolutely. Absolutely, Crescendo. How goes it? How goes it there, Crescendo? I love this game so hecking much. I can't even. I really wish I had played this game many years ago. What did we get? We got some nut bread. I seriously want to try whatever this nut bread is. Crescendo says, what? Wasn't this the game that was not released in... Yes! Yes, it is! And Crescendo, let me know what you think of the music. Let me know if the audio is a little too loud or if it's too quiet. But this game's music... Okay, I did a little bit of research on this game, okay, last night. Without looking up any spoilers. I'll tell you what. I did some research on this game, and I found out a little bit of the musician, the composer behind Mother 3. So working with the Game Boy Advance audio was so limiting to what they could and could not do. So there was a lot of like, yeah, just a lot of limitations to it. But all things considering, like when I was listening to the soundtrack, man, oh man, the composer pushed the Game Boy Advance to the limits. As far as sound quality goes, as far as music goes. Truly incredible. Truly incredible, because Earthbound was already good for its music. Already incredible for its music. So listening to this was absolutely insane. Earthbound took a while to catch on. It really did. It really did. It touched upon Earthbound briefly, but not Mother 3. And oh, in my video game music class I taught last semester. Dude, you touched on Earthbound? Crescendo, tell me. What was your favorite? What was your favorite piece? Do you have a favorite piece in Earthbound? Because I have several. I like the Runaway 5 music. I love the Runaway 5 music. All of it. All of it. I love Runaway 5. I like the Onett theme. I like the 8 melodies. Okay, Crescendo. Take your time. Take your time. Okay, ornate. Nut bread is essentially the seeded malted bread. Okay. So here's the thing. One of my favorite snacks in the whole wide world. One of my favorite snacks in the whole wide world, I love so much, ornate, is literally just olive oil seasoned with rosemary, dipped in bread, or bread dipped in the olive oil. I love getting like, oh, Kalamata olive bread, toasted, lightly toasted, dipped in olive oil. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. It's my favorite snack in the whole wide world, and it's super healthy for you. Yeah, Crescendo, it's the Blues Brothers ripoff. I love it so hacking much. Dogs and irrationally cats are staying bedtime. Gotcha, Kyle. No worries. You have a good rest of your night there. Get all that rest and self-care you need to. Hope this stream will also help anyone also who may need to fall asleep. You have to fall asleep during stream and go into lurk mode. I appreciate you so much. And yeah, my streams are very like, I like having a low energy feel to my streams. I think that's what even Google says when I've Googled myself. I don't know if anyone's ever done that. But I've Googled myself, and literally Google is like, this is a low energy streamer. And I'm like, you know what? I'm fine with that. I'm cool. I'm cool with low energy because, you know what? I love watching my friends who do very high energy, very upbeat, very chaotic streams. I love watching my friends all do their different streams different ways. Because I think if everybody did streams all the same, man oh man, I think I think if everybody was the same, life would be so boring. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool to find friends that you can like share interests with and everything, but I think if everybody was cookie cutter people, life would be pretty gray and dull. Oh, the Winter's theme. I love that music too. I love that music too, Protag. That's the best. If you know the restaurant, a Macaroni Grill, they serve the olive oil with the baked bread and rosemary. It's the best bread I've ever had. I don't think I've ever been to a restaurant like that before. I've only ever had it before at home. Only at home. And I know somebody who makes the best bread in the whole wide world. I envy, because bread making is difficult. Making the right bread the best way. Star, hey, it's good to see you, Star. How goes it? How goes it there, Star? Can we all be Angela? Oh, heck. I gotta admit, if this world had so many me's, I don't know, I think this world would run into chaos in some ways there, Star, because guess what? I love pickles, and I have pickles. I do have pickles here, Star. By the way, if you want to try a pickle... Star, honest. One of these days, we're gonna get you to love pickles. Never, Star. But Star, it's really good to see you. I would... Yeah, like, you know what? Low energy, good energy. I'm fine. I'm totally okay with having a very mellow feel stream, you know what I mean? Just, yeah, super mellow vibes. Go here. What is going on with this mischievous mole? Mischievous or mischievous? I find the pronunciation of words very difficult. Very, very difficult. Like, lead and lead are both spelled the exact same way, but they are pronounced differently and they mean two different words. Words are hard. Mischievous. Why am I not pronouncing that word right? Of all things. You know what? That's me when I read. That's why reading out loud is so difficult. Reading words out loud can be very, very tricky. The guy on screen is me. Oh, the mischievous mole? Oh, speaking of, the lizard is pointing this way now. I'm gonna fight this thing. I think this is called a lizard of some kind. Oh yeah, the crag lizard, something attacked. Kringle, hey, good evening. Having fun? Absolutely. It's been a super cozy night. We're just playing and vibing to some Earthbound. We've been yapping. We've been just yapping. Talking about getting Star to try some pickles one of these days. I have the no garlic pickles, by the way, in my fridge. If anybody does want a pickle, by all means. I do have pickles. Okay, Crescendo, you have highlighted the Alien Invasion Runaway 5 Daily Show. Okay, Sanctuary Garden also is a really good music. I do like that one. The last song is used in what meme? It is! It is used in the memes. A lot of Earthbound sounds and music is used in memes. But for me, there's something about these sounds that can be so comforting. There really can be. Yeah, so Kringle, there are garlic pickles and no garlic pickles. Right now I have the no garlic. Right now I have no garlic pickle. Oh, it might not always be the correct one. Now there's these potato. These are like the spud monsters. Yeah, the spud bugs. They're like potatoes. Potato bugs. They're potato bugs. Let's fight them. There's actually a pickle-themed event in Picklesburg. You sometimes make an appearance to wreak havoc. Star! You would! With all that pickle hate. I tease, I tease. But no joke, that is so cool that there is literally a pickle-themed event called Picklesburg. That is so heckin' cool. You would, Star, you would hate to go to a place called the Pickle Barrel. It's a restaurant in Canada. I don't know if it's a restaurant in America. But they have every pickle you can think of. Spicy, sweet, super salty, super garlicky. All kinds of pickles. Stars, someone's gotta do it. I was literally just saying how it's really cool how everyone has like differences, right? How we're all different in the way, you know, in our own way. Oh my gosh. We were just talking about that. Kyle says they have dill pickles and garlic pickles. Okay, because I have no garlic ones. I don't mind a garlic pickle, but I think if I preferred... Don't you call over your friends. Sweet. Nobody came. Alec has lower back pain. What did I just read there? I want to read. Alec urged Flint to be careful. See, Alec is the grandpa. Just for anybody who's coming in who didn't see it earlier. Alec is the grandpa. Talking about lower back pain. I get lower back pain too, though. Quicksilver, oh my, what a pickle. Yeah, legit. Spicy pickles? Kyle, spicy pickles are amazing. I do like spicy pickles. Okay, just a brief about that quote about 3 songs, and I moved into Splatoon. I don't know much about Splatoon. I actually don't want to know much about Splatoon as far as that game series goes and everything. It's a huge blur aside from seeing like Mario Kart 8 with the characters. Should I fight some more spuds? Spud bugs. Spud bugs. Let me go fight some spud bugs. Okay, and you have to wind down. Absolutely, Star. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you very, very much, Star. Get all that rest and self-care that you need. Appreciate you so much. I don't like pickles. Crescendo, you don't like pickles? But I can tolerate a few on a burger. If I'm lazy. I have... Yeah, Alec is concerned about his lower back pain. But yo, I love pickles, Crescendo. I have mentioned a couple of times. I don't know if I remember you may have heard. But I love going to McDonald's and asking them to load up. I will tell... If ever I get a burger, I tell them to load it up. Load it up with those pickles. I want to make it a pickle sandwich at the end. TJ! TJ, hey, what the hey? It's good to see you. TJ, what's up? How's your night going? We're playing Earthbound, or Earthbound 2. Mother 3. We're playing Mother 3. This is a game I have been wanting to play for years. Absolute years I've been wanting to play this game. And we're finally getting around to playing it. Oh, Alec does attack. He's just not on screen. Okay, this background is pretty trippy. I like the pink. The thing I love about Mother Mother 2 and Mother 3 so far is I'm just mesmerized by the backgrounds. I'm always mesmerized by the backgrounds. I don't know which state or area there is restaurant that serves nothing but cereal. I don't know if it's still open. I don't know of any restaurant. I don't think I've ever seen a restaurant serve cereal. I literally only ever go to a restaurant for like, you know, bacon and eggs, but never cereal. Your back to school period of work. Oh yeah. Do all that self-care there, TJ. All that self-care that you need. Wind down. Mellow out. I think I'm going the wrong direction. I might be going the wrong direction. I'm gonna check my map after this. Oh, Hash Browse is what I go to a place for? I don't think I've ever heard of Hash Browse. All these restaurants that are just such a mystery to me. Yeah, beat that snake. You don't like snakes. I like snakes, actually. I think I'm going wrong. Let me check out the map. See, oh. Oh. I'm gonna start over. I'm gonna go back. I think I see where I'm going. TJ, you love Earthbound? But I did not get far into this game. TJ. Okay, so this is Mother 3. This is Earthbound 2, essentially. It's like the sequel. It's legit like the sequel to Earthbound. And oh my goodness, you have to play through Earthbound. Earthbound is by far, it's one of my favorite RPGs. It's one of the very few RPGs I feel that has like just such deep themes. I know I've played Smash Bros. Okay, fair. Yeah, me too. That's how I learned about Lucas. Actually, no, that's what also intrigued me to play Earthbound myself, was the Smash Brothers with Ness and Lucas. Oh, it's fried potato grated pretty much. Okay, I think I've had that before. It's like hash browns, but it's not hash browns. It's just shredded fried potato. Yeah, Alec, me too. Concerned about lower back pain. Yeah, TJ, was that how you learned about Xenoblade 2? Because that's kind of how I learned a little bit about Xenoblade, but it wasn't until I got on Twitch when I actually saw the game and actually, like, learned about it. How do you feel after witnessing Flint's crash out? Oh my goodness. Protag, we're talking about that scene? Are we talking about that scene? The scene where he grabbed the log from the fire and started smashing everything and everybody? That, you know what? Without question. Let me get nerdy here for a second. Let me get nerdy, okay? I'm a nerd when it comes to like Earthbound and the Mother series. So that whole scene was so well done. Like when it comes to expressing an emotion, I'm telling you, a lot of modern games can't even compete with that. And this is pixel graphics. The fact that pixel graphics captured an emotion so well that sometimes even limitless 3D games can do. Fail to do it. They did it. They did it. And that's why I love the Earthbound series so much, is that it has the limitations of using pixel graphics, but capturing such deep, heavy themes and emotion. And emotion. And that's how I feel towards it. Just wanted to have a moment there to, I guess, cook, I guess is the word. Just wanted to cook for a minute. Just wanted to cook for a sec. But yeah, I love that. Navi, hey, thank you so much for streaming earlier. Thank you so much for that stream. I was watching you play some Pokemon Unite. Pokemon United. It's a Pokemon game. Yeah, the Spudbug called for help, but nobody came. Let's do that. Navi, it was so good to catch you stream. You were playing with Raichu. And I love Raichu. Raichu's my favorite, one of my favorite Pokemons. But thank you so much for lurking. Happy gaming. I know it's getting late. I hope that this stream will help you sleep if you're getting ready for bed and doing any self-care. Yeah, no words were said. They just show it. Their actions spoke for themselves. That's exactly what I love about that style. That style of portraying emotion. Because no words are said, you just understand the feeling. Uh-oh. What just happened? Old Beanstalk Letter's bell is ringing. You should probably quit for now. I appreciate that you've done today, but you should probably quit for now. What the heck? Try to remember how you are today. For some strange reason, that's what the bell's ringing seems to sound like. You've had a big day. What do you say you call it quits and hit the hay? Heck no, I'm gonna keep playing. Please be careful now. I love when the game does that. That's the thing I love with Earthbound, is that Earthbound kind of like is talking to you as the gamer and is like, hey, you've been playing for a bit. How about you wind down and call it a night kind of thing, right? You can say yes, you can say no. It gives you those like little gentle reminders to do self-care. I love it. You didn't hear a bell? Is the audio too quiet? Let me turn it up a little bit because I can hear the game quite well, but I'm going to turn it up just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Yeah, Ornate, some of the early Final Fantasy pixel games were good at that too. It's incredible when a game that has limitations to expression can express feeling so well. Like for me, when it comes to a game, that's a feeling I want to feel, dude. You know what I mean? I want to get a feeling out of the game. That's how I think I get into games in the first place. You like Rye and Pikachu, but Charmander is still my fave, and that's fair. Charmander is a very special Pokemon to me too. Oh, what's this? Hello? Who the heck are you? Who the heck is this? You encountered a walking bushy. Walking bushy tried to life up. Oh, it's actually good. It's actually good. Kringle, I appreciate you. Appreciate you, Kringle. Get all that rest you need and self-care. The volume was fine before. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what, TJ? I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I didn't hear no bell. Oh my goodness. I get it now. Speaking of, I don't know if you knew this detail actually, TJ. Earthbound was also a partial, I wouldn't say a big inspiration, but a partial inspiration for that TV show, South Park. I thought that was really cool. I thought it was really cool that it's just about the world and the atmosphere and the characters. It's very, very similar to that. Similar, but not dead on. Clearly, you know, definitely not dead on. Let me go back here. See, from the looks of it, I've got to get... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to actually use this mouse. I gotta get over here. I gotta get right over there. There's no way to get there. Not that I know of yet. Not that I know of yet. Lizards are our friends, not food. True. Yeah, the South Park RPG. Loved that game. It's no joke. Oh gosh, I got talking about it the first time I was playing Earthbound on stream and everything, but if ever there was a voice actor, for Porky Minch, it has to be something very similar to Cartman. In my own 2 cents for it. It's definitely the perfect voice in my opinion. Crazy Coot. Crazy Coot, hey, it's good to see you. Good to see you, Crazy Coot. You know what, Ornate? I've never actually played any one of them, but I know there was like a turkey Thanksgiving one or something on the N64. I remember seeing the box and everything when I was a kid, but I never really borrowed it, never really got around to playing it. Frog says wrong? What? I am the wrong frog. Right. Frog, the right frog. Oh, there's our frogs. Oh, okay. Justice, hey, it's good to see you in Father Time. The Japanese games like this were a turn inspired by Stand By Me. Father Time, oh, there we go. Pop. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, that is so cute. Okay, now that we're over here. Justice, it's really good to see you too, though. How's your evening going there, friend? And Father Time, yeah, you know what? These, like, I want to play more games that were not released over here. I feel like there's some games that just don't get the appreciation they deserve. And this one is a big one. I feel Mother 3, there's no reason for Nintendo not release it. There's no reason for them to not localize it, but they choose to not. They choose to not, and I could rant about that all night. Ain't no worries, Crescendo. Appreciate you. Josh, hey, how goes it? Josh, it's really good to see you too. And you're well, just chilling. Hope you're doing awesome. Justice, I've been keeping all well, keeping cozy, just having some cozy yaps. We've been yapping about everything. I even had a whole yap about a telemarketer thing that I had an issue with earlier this week. Ooh, wait, there's the pool. I want to go into the pool. Here we go. But yeah, I had like this telemarketer and it was driving me absolutely bonkers. And then all that happened and told them to take me off the list. Never ever do I want to deal with that again. Oh, this kind of reminds me of Magicant a little bit. It's not Magicant. Are these the Magypsies? Oh, welcome, you scary looking gentleman. Is that Alec? It is. Good to see you, Snookums. Okay. My, who are these two? Don't be rude, Enoya. Introduce us. Of course. Where are my manners? This is my good friend Alec. And who's this with you? Flint, you say? Well, very nice to meet you. Now, let's get you all properly introduced to us, the Magypsies. You're in luck. We're having a party today. Nearly all of us are here. First, we have Aeolia. Then there's Doria. Freya. Lydia. And that one over there is Mixolydia. The only one not here is Locria. You can call me Lania. You can't remember all that? Of course not. That's why I just introduced you, darling. Isn't that how it works? Right, Alec? Alekipo? What the heck? Oh my gosh, this game! I love the humor. I love the humor so much. Yo, my goodness! Raiders, welcome in! Hey, can I get a shouty for Ryan? Astro Bear 64, how was the rest of your stream? Hey, by the way, Ryan, congrats on your new place. Congrats on your new place. See that you're getting all settled in. How was the stream? Orca, darling, it's good to see you. Good to see all your faces. Cookie Official, thank you so much for coming in with that raid message. Raiders, for anybody who has never met me before, my streams are very sound sensitive, and we're just playing some Mother 3. This is my very first playthrough of this game. I don't mind if you have any hints or tips and you want to guide me through this game. I do not mind. But yeah, Raiders, also if you want to do any lurking or any kind of self-care, whatever you've got to do, my follows are anonymous, so you don't have to feel any kind of pressure. You don't have to feel any kind of pressure. We're very low-key and laid back here. But yo, Astro Bear, thank you so much for choosing to read into me. Thank you so much for choosing to read into me. I love catching your streams, loving hanging out in your channel. Everybody go click on that link and please go follow Astro Bear. I've known Astro Bear for years now, and I love catching Astro Bear every time he goes live. You played some Smash and Mario Kart, and it was great. Thank you. This place feels the closest to perfect and possible. I am very grateful. You're very welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Absolutely. Absolutely. Always there, Ryan. But yo, how was Mario Kart? How was Mario Kart World? Because yeah, you were playing some Super Smash when I was catching your stream. I was catching you playing some Super Smash and everything. You were playing as... Correct me if I'm wrong, but I saw you were playing Dr. Mario? Was it Dr. Mario that you chose? Is that your favorite character? If ever I play Super Smash Astro Bear, I almost always choose it's either Mega Man or it's Pikachu. Those are my two favorites. Let me just get caught up on some messages here because I just got reading everything here going on in the game, and oh my goodness, y'all caught me in the moment where it's a little bit funny. It's a funny, silly moment, and I love Earthbound and Mother 3 for that. I love the story writing in these games so much. Josh, you're doing all right. How are you? I've been doing well, enjoying this game so much there, Josh. It's really good to see you. Oh, what if they make a sequel riding on the nostalgia train that they're on? All right. Yeah, I would love to see another sequel to this game, to be honest. I would love to see a Mother 4. Reggie ain't here to stop them anymore. What's Nintendo waiting for? Exactly! TJ, there's literally no reason for them to not localize this game. They really have no reason. I don't understand why not. Ornate, telemarketers can be such a headache. They really can. Oh, Crescendo used to do telemarketing stuff. Temp job, thankfully. Calling randos and political polls. Yeah. That would be a very frustrating job. Like, I've done call center work, but nothing like telemarketing. I never did cold calls. Every call I did was somebody who wanted to speak with me. Somebody wanted to chat with me because I was in escalations department for a very large organization, a very large company. So anybody who was not happy with their bill, who was not happy with their tech support, not happy about customer service, whatever it was, they wanted to speak with me. And that's how I gained a lot of experience with talking with people over the phones. I talked with people who were very, maybe not so much the happiest. So I learned a lot from that. I took a lot of experience from that, and I've applied it to a lot of the things I do in life. So yeah. That's just a little bit of me yapping though, because I really have a high regard for anybody who does customer service, because customer service can be a very challenging and taxing job. Can be very much so. Astro Bear Ryan, thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime. Oh my goodness. half a year. Also, I hope you've been enjoying this game. Ryan, thank you so much for that subby. Subbing with your Prime means a lot. And the fact that you chose to raid into me. Absolutely. Like, oh my goodness, Ryan. Ryan, I appreciate you. And I'm glad that you're enjoying your new place. They're making updates for Mario Kart World and they're getting better and better. And Mr. Game & Watch are my favorites, but Dr. Mario is just fun. Okay, fair. I remember that. Oh, dude, you know what? I remember that now, that Mr. Game & Watch is your favorite, which is such a very obscure character to, like, play as. You know what I mean? I feel like Mr. Game & Watch is a very, like, odd pick in some ways because you don't see much of that. You don't see much Mr. Game & Watch, so that's really cool. That is really cool. Oh my goodness, wait, Ringtail! Ringtail, hey, welcome in! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, Shannon! Nona, Hyrule! Mikhail Bear! Yo, Raiders, welcome in. Can I get a shouty for Nona Shannon? Everybody go click on this link and go follow Nona Shannon. Everybody go click on this link and go follow Nona Shannon right now. Nona Shannon is such a cool person. Literally the coolest person. Love hanging out with Nona Shannon. For tag, thank you so much for dropping that shouty for Nona Shannon. Everybody please go click on that link. I was hanging out in Nona Shannon's channel and Nona Shannon was playing some Chrono Trigger, which is another RPG that's like on my radar of games to like look into playing one of these days. I'm going to get around to it. It looks so cool, and Nona Shannon, thank you so much for showcasing it. It makes me more interested to like see the game being played, and now I want to play the game, so you're inspiring me very much so, Nona Shannon, for getting me interested in playing that game. For those of you who are coming in who have never met before, you know what? Words get hard for me sometimes. So I'm a variety streamer from Canada. I'm playing Mother 3 for the very first time. I absolutely love the Mother series. Mother 3 is a game that was never released in North America, so I am emulating it on an emulator here, and it's like a English translation from a bunch of like a team of translators and everything to put this game together. My streams are also have anonymous follows or anything, so that you don't have any pressure. You can just chat, lurk, however you feel cozy. I really hope you're going to enjoy the vibes of this channel too. We're just chilling, we're just chatting. We've been just yapping away. Hyrule, it is so good to see you. And Mikhail Bear, oh my goodness, darling, how are you? OMG, you should. It is so good. Straight up there, Shannon. It looks like such a good game. I was literally just talking, not even an hour ago. I was just yapping about how I appreciate when a game has the pixel graphic limitations, right? But somehow they can express emotion better than some of the modern 3D games do. Do you know what I mean? Like, some pixel graphic games can put so much more feeling and so much more emotion into a game, and yet they have such a limitation as far as expressions go and everything. So I really want to play Chrono Cross, and I want to play some more retro games that I've never dipped my toes into, is what I'm trying to say. I've never dipped my toes into some of these like retro RPGs, mostly just because I just didn't really know about them. It came down to just me not having any knowledge, anything to know about these games and such. Kyle, pickles. Yes, we got talking about pickles too. We got yapping about pickles because when it comes to pickles, I know there's like that, you know, you love pickles or you hate them, but oh my goodness, I'm on that side where I love pickles. I absolutely love pickles. But yeah, Shannon and Raiders, if you have to do any post-stream self-care, whatever you've got to do, by all means, do that self-care. Yo, thank you so much for this hype train. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. I appreciate you so much. But yes, everybody, again, I can't say it enough, go follow Shannon. Go follow Shannon. Shannon is super cool. I hang out there too, so absolutely. So just to tell you all a little bit about where we are. We are in this seashell house talking to some Magypsies. Because right now Flint is trying to get revenge on a Drago thing that like killed his wife. And that scene was so powerful. That scene was so hacking powerful. I can't even. It was just so emotional. I don't get much feelings from video games, but Earthbound and this game are the few games that do pull an emotion out of me. Bunny! Bunny! Oh my goodness, Bunny! Hey, oh my goodness, it was so good to see you stream. It was so good to see you stream earlier. Could I also get a little shouty for Bunny? Can I get a little shouty for Bunny? I heckin' adore Bunny so much too. Bunny, how was the rest of your stream? How was the rest of your stream? I was watching your stream with one eye open. Because you stream, like, for me, earlier. So I was just waking up and I was just vibing and I was just chilling and hanging out with Bunny over there too. Oh, Kyle, absolutely. For reals. No worries. Kyle, I appreciate you so much. Have a good rest of your night and just, yeah, absolutely. Get all that rest and self-care you need. Ornate says, I get way too much feelings from games, music, and films. I'll tell you what, I'm actually quite the opposite. I feel like sometimes when I'm watching a movie or a film, sometimes I feel like I can't relate with the characters and the music doesn't hit me the same way. So when a game does hit me, it's a rare feeling. It's a very rare feeling for me. Oh my goodness, T-Bird! T-Bird, hey, thank you so much for gifting that subby to Bunny. We appreciate you very much there, T-Bird. And Bunny, I adore you so much. I hope your night's going well too. How was the rest of your stream? But yeah, so right now we're in this shell. And oh my goodness. So Alec is the grandpa, essentially. Is the grandpa of Lucas and Klaus. And not so sure how Alec knows these Magypsies, but we'll figure it out. We'll find out. You raged to become an 18+ streamer. Dude, funny. How many times have I... Okay, you know what? I don't think I've... Okay, I was just literally telling everybody about how I raged with a telemarketer thing over the phone. I don't rage often, but when someone is pushing my boundaries and they're not listening to me and I'm telling them to just politely take me off their list, I'm not interested in buying a house. I'm not interested in no mortgage. I'm not interested in getting, you know, spending over $600,000 on a house. I'm just not... my headspace is just not there, especially when I get three phone calls from them. Not just one phone call. I got 3 phone calls in a row, 5 within less than 5 minutes from each other. And this lady was just trying to push me buying a house. And I was like, out of all the things for me to be pushed into within less than 5 minutes from each other, I just can't blow money like that, you know? You know? So yeah, I became an 18+ chatter on the phone. I was legit at my max with this lady. So yeah, I can empathize with that feeling. Become a rage streamer. Ornate says, if anything's involving animals, I need the tissues. Oh my goodness. Ornate, did you ever watch Homeward Bound? Did you ever watch Homeward Bound? That movie has me in tears. I can't watch the ending. No animal does die in it, but there's a feeling and a moment in that movie. If anybody wants to watch Homeward Bound, I can't handle it. Ornate, I can't. Just thinking about it. I'm telling you, I can't. The part with Shadow, when he can't get out of the hole, I feel so sad. Bunny, what's the movie? It's called Homeward Bound. Let me actually put the title in the chat here for you. So try Google it and just take a look. It's an old 90s film, Bunny, and it's about like two dogs and a cat trying to find their way back home. And they go on this long journey, and eventually, I don't want to spoil nothing, but Shadow isn't the older golden retriever, and he gets stuck in a hole, and oh, yeah, it just pulls at your heartstrings. It pulls at your heartstrings. There's a couple of moments that really do. There's a few moments, not just the one part, but a few other ones too, with the cat too as well. And oh my goodness, poor Chance. Poor Chance. Yeah, we gotta watch that movie. I think we gotta watch that movie again. That's a good one. That's a good one. I love old retro movies sometimes. Sometimes way more than the newer stuff. Oh, I gotta rant. I gotta rant. Oh my goodness. So some of the newer TV shows out there, I was watching a show with my grandma, right? My grandma loves TV. That's like one of her few things that like, you know, anyway, for watching this Carrot Cake Mysteries show, and it's very modern. The camera quality and everything is all 4K and everything is gorgeous, but my gosh, it's super campy. It was one of the campiest like murder mysteries, and I love murder mystery shows. My favorite murder mystery is definitely Columbo. I love Columbo. I heckin' love Columbo. I still sit down and watch Columbo whenever I can. Yes, Bunny! Discord movie night then. Yes, speaking of, for anybody who is interested, I do have a little private Discord. It's a private Discord just to keep the spam bots and everything out. But yeah, like, I'll update your role once you click on that link and everything. Just hang tight. After stream, I'll update it and everything and get you in. Ornate, I freaking love Columbo. I'd watch Columbo like throughout high school. I was like addicted to the show. I had all the DVDs. Back when DVDs were a huge thing. Oh, see, I've never watched that movie before, Protag. Ready to have the tissues. I will need tissues for that, I bet. But when it comes to anything like that, oh my goodness, Ornate, you know Murder, She Wrote? Ornate, are you serious? You know that show with Angela Lansbury? I love that show. I also like Rosemary and Thyme. Rosemary and Thyme is another like murder mystery. It's a British murder mystery. I love it so much. Magnum P.I. I don't know if anybody's ever watched Magnum P.I. That's more like a comedy murder mystery, but I like Magnum P.I. Columbo was my top favorite though. Hands down. Columbo is the best murder mystery show ever. I love how it's all old and like the style of like finding out how the murderer, it's all psychological really. I feel like it's more of a psychological murder mystery where Columbo doesn't catch the murderer by like just, you know, just catching them with like straight facts, you know, and pulling them to a room and saying this is what we found kind of thing. Columbo knows who the murderer is, he just can't prove it quite yet. So he kind of like hounds them down psychologically. And eventually he catches them by like one simple mistake they made or something that they did, and it's just one of the best. It's one of the best. Take my word for it. Columbo is one of the best murder mysteries out there. I love it. Bunny! Oh my goodness, thank you so much for joining. We will do some kind of Discord night. Maybe watch Homeward Bound or some Columbo. We gotta get to watching some Columbo. I love that show so much. Ornate, yeah, my grandma used to watch it. My grandma had all of the recordings on VHS and then eventually got all the DVDs. So I watched, oh, how many seasons of Murder, She Wrote were there? I think there was like 12. I think there was like 12 seasons. It was a huge show. But yo, Murder, She Wrote was such an iconic show though. Like Cabot Cove and like Amos Tupper, all of those characters. It was such a great show. Quincy Me. Oh yeah, you know what? I never watched that one. I know of it though, because my grandma used to watch it too. I never really remembered Quincy Me though. Like I never watched it. Or maybe I did and I just don't remember. Let Here, it's been a while. I'm glad to see you're well. I hear you helped my grandson Klaus. Do you know where he might have went? Oh, you mean that rambunctious little squirt from a little while ago? Then I suppose this Flint fellow is his father. Yes, I can see the resemblance now. You have the same eyes. So, what about Klaus? Where is he? Oh, he took off. He was in a great hurry, mentioning something about avenging his mother. I was feeling generous at the time, so I sent him on his way with a super powerful side technique. I doubt he'll be able to use it very easily, though. So he left then? And you didn't stop him? What if something happens to him? Oh, get over yourselves. We couldn't care less about you humans. Here 1 minute and gone the next. You poor things barely live 100 years. If that. That's a blink of an eye to us Magypsies. Would anyone bother to take care about such short lives? Now. Mixolydia. Pyrrhia. Humans worry about such short lives? Isn't that right, Alikipoo? I understand how you feel. I really do. I don't care if you understand or not. Just tell us where Klaus went. The boy headed to Drago Plateau. Quite rambunctious, I might add. Barely seemed concerned about his own short bit of life. If you go now, you just might catch him in time. Drago Plateau, you say? Flint, let's hurry there. Let's go. Ornate, I should probably give that one a shot. Quincy Me sounds like a great murder mystery. If it's something along the lines of Columbo and Murder, She Wrote, I'm probably gonna enjoy it. Flint, the quickest way to get to Drago Plateau is through the cave behind this house. Klaus probably went through the cave too. There's nothing to worry about, Flint. But you're not gonna get very far being as tense as you are. What you need to do is smile. Understand? Yep. Okay. But you still seem pretty tense, if you ask me. Oh, thank you so much for that follow too, friend. Follows are anonymous just to never put any pressure on you. Enjoy lurking or just hang with us. Really happy to see you and have you here. I should go through the cave, right? So let me go back here. Also, too, friends, let me know if the music is too loud or too quiet. Right now it sounds good to me, but if it's too quiet on your end, just let me know. Flint. It's pitch dark in here, but never fear. It's been through here many a time. Just leave it to me. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I am Pipsy. Pipsy. Oh, by any chance, is that a Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong racing reference? Pipsy was a character I remember. I remember Pipsy. Volume seems fine on my end. T-Bird, I'm glad. I'm glad that it's good on your end. You're yappy. I'm just trying to be low-key and out my... Hey, no worries. You can yap with us. Have you ever played this game before too, Pipsy? I love the Mother series. I feel like it just brings out so much feeling. So many feelings. But more importantly, that super serious look on your face will only bring us trouble. You gotta relax. Understand? I don't think he does. I feel like Flint is such a serious character. Flint reminds me of... You know what Flint reminds me of? Just looking at his face here. Do y'all remember this movie called Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs? Do y'all remember the movie called Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs? Because he kind of reminds me of the dad character. Exactly. He reminds me of the dad. It's like there's so much emotion behind just having no eyes. It's just a mustache and a serious looking face. We gotta watch that movie for Tag. We gotta. And Pipsy, you haven't? Oh, I love Earthbound. I love Earthbound and Mother 3. This is my first playthrough of Mother 3 though, and it's so similar. It feels the exact same. The exact same as it did with Earthbound. Keep going west at this fork in the road. We go north here. Stop for a second. There should be a hole around here. Find it, and then jump right down into it. Aren't they cute? I love it. There's a hole. Okay. Flint. Follow the southeast passage. Oh. The crag lizard suddenly attacked. There we go. These backgrounds are so heckin' trippy. Okay. Oh, I can't carry any more stuff. Maybe I should eat some food. I don't think I need this many antidotes, actually. Nah, I think we're good. Just remember another good pixel RPG game series called Wild Arms. I've never heard of Wild Arms before, actually. Oh, Flinty Poo. That was my mid-gypsy impression. Do you like it? Relax, relax. Goodness sakes. Alec, the heck? Pipsy? It's not Donkey Kong Pipsy from the Pixel. Okay. Everyone calls me Pip. All right. Would you prefer me to call you Pip there? I can do my best to remember to call you Pip if you like that better. I'll tell you this one early in advance. Head south at the next fourth in the past. Okay, okay. Here we go. Head west from here. Wait! What now? Was that you? Just kidding, it was me. Did they really just do a fart sound? Dudes, this game is full of fart jokes too. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. There is gonna be a lot of little fart jokes in this game. Alright, Pip. Alright, Pip. No worries. We'll do. We'll do. Hold on a sec. I've been so forgetful lately. Which way was it again? Oh no, don't tell me. Was it north? I'm pretty sure there's a vine to the north. We need to find it and climb up. I feel like I'm starting to wonder if Alec is just misguiding me on purpose now. I feel like I'm being misguided on purpose. Here we go. The fact there's a vine here means my directions just now were wrong. Sorry. Want me to say a pun or something? Okay. Are we not going the right direction? North here. Head north. Flinty pie. Don't be so embarrassed. It's Alec. Alec. I'm trying to stop my son from, like, getting killed by a giant lizard. And he wants to make jokes right now. This is not the time, Alec. Exactly, Ornate. Where's the pointer lizard when I need one? Alec just wants to misguide me and make jokes, fart jokes at that, while my son could very well be killed right now, so I've got to run to save my son. Thank you. Get some beef jerky. Yeah, sure, I'm gonna throw something away. I don't think I need the Aries bracelet. Yeah, I can throw that away. Okay, can't climb that. Okay, we're good. We're as good as there. Now that we've made it this far, we just need to head upward and climb up some vines. The vines go up because they're divine. I love these dad jokes. I fucking love these dad jokes. They're great. Jay, oh my goodness, Raiders, welcome in. Protect, thank you so much for dropping that shouty for Jay. Jay, oh my goodness, Jay, it was so good to catch your stream earlier. How was the rest of your stream? We were just yapping. We were just yapping over there in Jay's stream, just chilling and hanging. Everybody who is not following Jay, please go click on that link. I'm sure a lot of you may be already following Jay, but if not, please go click on that link. Jay is a super cool friend. Super cool. Jay! I was laughing, but to the borderline crying at the same time, because it was a dad joke. Look at this dad joke here. I'm just gonna leave it up on the screen for y'all to read. It's so good. Mystic Wolf, hey, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Mystic Wolf, welcome in. And you go follow Jay. Please go follow. Jay is super cool. I was yapping even more for like 2 hours. Jay, you know what is... Hold on a second. You told me you were probably going to be wrapping up around 1 o'clock in the morning. It is now almost 3 o'clock in the morning, dude. It is like 3 o'clock in the morning, Jay. What happened? Alfie, yes, we're playing some Mother 3. Alfie, I love the Earthbound series so much. I can't even tell you. I can't even begin to tell you all how much I love the Mother series. But yes, go follow Jay. For anybody who, oh yes, also just to put this out there too, my follows are anonymous to never put you out or put you on the spot, or sorry, call you out or put you on the spot. You know, just to never put any pressure on you. Do feel free to chat, lurk, however you feel cozy. I really hope you're going to enjoy the vibes of this channel. My streams have no sound alerts or on-stream alerts. We just chat, we get cozy here, and we play through games. A lot of first plays. A lot of first plays now. I'm playing a lot of games I've never played before. So if you do know this game and you want to give me some hints and tips, whatever it be, by all means, I'm all ears. I love knowing things about these games. But Jay, thank you so much for choosing to raid into me, dude. Thank you so much. I can't even express how much I'm thankful. If you have to do any post-stream self-care, friends, whatever you've got to do, by all means, do take care of yourselves. Jay says, I can explain. I sometimes lose track of time. That's fair. We just kept yapping. And that's how I do too. I feel that. I'm in the same boat. He was busy. Gosh, Mystic Wolf, dude. Alfie, they do need a remake or just even a release in North America. They have no reason to not release it. They really don't. Jay, it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. It is literally almost 3 o'clock in the morning. What the hey? Of course, anytime. And you're gonna munch on these chocolate chip cookies and watch. Jay, I have another option here for you. No obligation to, okay, Jay? But have you ever eaten chocolate chip cookies on stream? Have you ever eaten your chocolate chip cookies on stream? Because I'm gonna tell you, if ever you do eat chocolate chip cookies, you'll be in the same boat with me on stream. I'll tell you what. I did it by accident, and I had my stream turn into an accidental cookie eating ASMR. It was by accident when I first started streaming. I had no idea I was unmuted. I had no idea I was unmuted, and my stream turned into a whole cookie crunching, munching, lip smacking stream for a good solid 2 minutes. I came back, and everybody who was listening, I didn't even tell them what I was doing. I didn't even tell them what I was eating. I came back and I said, "Hey, I'm back, everybody." They said, "How were the cookies?" And I was like, "How did you all know I was eating cookies?" And they said, "No, we heard it." I was horrified when I went back into the VOD. Jay, I was horrified. It was the most embarrassing moment I've ever had on stream. Because I didn't know how bad it was until much, much later. Steel Wolf, oh my goodness, darling, how goes it? How goes it, Steel Wolf? Congrats on becoming Twitch partner, by the way. Congrats on becoming Twitch partner, well deserved. Steel Wolf, it's so good to see you, and I love catching your streams too. I was very hungry, Alfie. I was so hungry. I was eating, believe it or not, chocolate chip cookies. I was eating those chocolate chip cookies, and what was really scary was how well the audio picked up. The audio picked up every detail. Like, you could hear the cookie crumbs hitting the plate. Because I didn't have any filter. There was like no filter on my microphone, so it picked up every single detail. Every single detail it was picked up. And who knows, maybe down the road, maybe I'll get back into doing a cookie crunching ASMR. I don't know. Pip says I have very difficult time with mouth noises. Very fair. Very fair. I would never. I was just embarrassed to death though, because I'm very self-conscious. I'm an extremely self-conscious person. I'm very self-conscious of how I sound, very self-conscious of how I eat. So the fact that the microphone picked up that much detail was very horrifying to me. It was extremely horrifying. Like one of the most horrifying moments on stream. But I digress. It's one of my most embarrassing stories on stream I've ever done so far. Who knows? I might embarrass myself more. I always do. Mike was super sensitive. Oh yeah, there was no filter. No filter. You know what, Pip? It could have been worse. The more I think about it, I've been told that before. You know what? It could have been worse. My microphone was unmuted, and who knows? It could have been worse. Who knows? I'm sure there has been worse done before on stream, but that was my most embarrassing. But yes, everybody go follow Jay. Jay, thank you so much again for choosing to read into me. You are awesome, and I always love catching your streams too, friend. But yeah, let me switch on over to the game here. Divines go up because they're divine. But I just love the translation here. It's great. Alec with the dad jokes. Oh, come on. It's just a pun. You encountered a mischievous mole. Mischievous mole. Mischievous. That's a hard word for me to say. Thanks for being my night owl cozy stream. Absolutely, and I hope the stream, if anybody is watching this too who needs help sleeping, I really hope this stream will also help you get some rest you need. I love the sound effects in Earthbound. I love the sound effects in Mother 2 and Mother 3. These sound effects back in the day helped me sleep. Kind of like an ASMR on its own. I'm gonna say, nah, we're good. I should probably just eat some beef jerky, I think, maybe. Gonna eat some nut bread and some beef jerky. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this, actually. Give me some space. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, I could be transferring some of these over to you, couldn't I? Well, darn it. Oh, I can't give it to you. Well, looks like I can't give it to, No, I can't. Alright. Mystic Wolf, hey, thank you so much for the lurk. You're gonna be up in 5 hours. Hey, no worries, no worries. Thank you so much for lurking. I really hope this will be great background noise for you too. Now, what am I fighting here? Okay, that music's great. Alright, let's get our nut bread. Hold on a second. We're going the wrong way, aren't we? Oh, there's the vine. Okay, up the vine. Here we go. Let's fight this rock. Yeah, Alec, you know what? I'd be concerned about my lower back pain too. That's why I go to physio. Physio feels so good, by the way. It's like chiropractor, but it's for your muscles too. Because I've been working on my posture lately. My posture hasn't been the greatest. Speaking of which, I should probably be doing posture checks. Okay, we got some beef jerky. Oh, dude. These things kind of look scary to me, to be honest. Okay, it's only a few seconds. Instant revitalizing. Oh, it's the instant revitalizing machine. Get into the instant revitalizing device? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay. I see a pig-looking spaceship. I think that music must be in Smash Brothers somewhere because I've heard that music before. And this is a giant bug. Oh, I hate centipedes. I absolutely hate centipedes. Oh, it's like a mechanical centipede. Still, centipedes freak me out. Oh, but the vulture. A balding eagle. It's a balding eagle. The balding eagle pecked with its beak. Some beef jerky? I don't know if I'm going the right direction. I might have to take a look at my map. That's what I'm talking about. T-Bird. The balding eagle. It was far from the bald eagle. It was a balding eagle. But oh. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at the map. Is there no map? Oh, there's no map of this area. I don't have a map. I'm just having to guess. T-Bird, there's so many freaking puns in this game. I'm freaking loving it. Well, that was the easiest balding eagle I've ever fought. Oh, I don't have any. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna eat some beef jerky. Alec is concerned about his lower back pain, and Alec should go to see a chiropractor. Okay. Present. Turkey. Okay, I maybe have to go down here then? Now, actually, I was wondering if anyone has played this game before, does it mean that I need to do something for Alec? When he actually says that he has lower back pain? Do I have to give him something particular? Or is that just supposed to be like, just in-game humor kind of thing? I actually don't know. I actually don't know. Oh, it's a sprinting bomb. Okay, balding eagle, let's go. Okay, I think it's just comedy? Me too. T-Bird, that's my brain saying it's just comedy, but then I'm second guessing and I'm like, is there actually something I'm supposed to... No, 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 not this. Yeah, just give it the beef jerky. Sometimes I just have to second guess things. Like, I've never played this game before, right? So I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of reason behind it. This background looks more traditional to like Mother 2. From what I'm seeing with the swirly colors. How long did it take Mother 2 to be made? I think it was something like 11 years. And then this game itself also went through like a series of like cancellations and whatever. There was something about that too. Reading on like Mother 3 trivia without going into too many spoilers. Now, I see that we don't have any PP power from what I'm seeing. With the little PP that stands at the bottom. I'm just wondering what's gonna happen to Flint if something will happen to him. That we will eventually get PP power. I'm gonna save my game, just in case. Always rule of RPGs is to save whenever possible. Just in case. Just in case. Cutscene. The baby Drago. But he's playing with a bug. Or a pebble. Okay. This is one of Claw's favorite shoots. Oh, this belongs to Claus. And that was a baby Drago just now. Claus must be around here somewhere. Got a child shoe? Let's go save our son from getting eaten by a giant dinosaur. Oh, that was a moving tree. You encountered a tree. This gives me rubber hose animation vibe to it. It attacks. The tree used a vacuum attack. Is literally, for Jack, it's literally just a tree. The tree. Oh, this reminds me of that bush that you fight in Earthbound. The bush that just like bursts into flames. Wow, crazy. Xerxes, hey, how goes it? I hope you are well. I'm vibing here, Xerxes. You as well. Hope you're keeping all cozy over there too. Oh, I'm gonna say nah. We can throw away the nut bread. We got that. Speaking of nut bread, let me give him some food because we took a lot of damage there. I'm just kind of curious to see what's over here. I'm just super nosy. It's one of those things about Earthbound too. It makes you want to explore a little bit. Mac, hey, I'm lurking. Wanted to say hi. I hope 3 is going well. Hey, it's going really well here, Mac. I'll tell you straight, I'm very invested. I'm very, very, very much invested into this game. I'm loving this world so much. This is taking me back to a memory that I had with Earthbound for the very first time too. Tell me a story. Is this a campfire story? Oh, Mac, what kind of story would you like to hear? Because I was gonna share some stories from like nostalgia, but at the same time, I've also got like, you mean in the game? Because in the game right now, the main character here that I'm playing, Flint, so Flint's wife was killed by one of the dinosaurs, a Drago. And I have 2 sons, Lucas and Klaus. And Klaus now ran off to get revenge on the dinosaur that killed his mother. I am going over there to protect him and perhaps even get revenge on the dinosaur myself. Oh, you know what, Mac? I have beat Mother 2 like 4 times. I love Earthbound. Earthbound's one of my favorite RPGs. But Mother 1, I haven't actually beat yet. I haven't beat one yet, so I'm gonna get around to beating Mother 1. Pip says I don't want to interrupt. Where are you? I like from your accent. I am an Icelander. I am from Ontario, Canada. I've been told I have a bit of an accent, but I never detect it myself. I think I'm just very influenced by everything around me. I have people I work with who have different accents from all over. So sometimes I get a little bit of an accent here and there. Sometimes I do, I just don't know I am. Earthbound is was very interesting but unique game. I enjoyed it. I feel so much emotion from Earthbound. It's a very heavy, like it's one of those like very, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a very, I feel like it's a very underappreciated game. It comes across as a very childish, immature game, but when you start playing it, it hits you different. It's one of those games that hits you different and you weren't expecting it. Mother 1 is a pretty brutal game. It is. It is. Like, it's very, like, it's long and slow in comparison to Earthbound and Mother 3. Very much so, but I really want to get around to playing it. I really do. Especially towards the end of Earthbound, it's a sudden OMG what is happening. Very, very much. Like, it all starts in Magicant, I find. It all starts in Magicant, where the game suddenly takes a turn. It becomes very serious, definitely. Mac, it is. Mother 1 is also called Earthbound Beginnings. It is also called Earthbound Beginnings, which I'll just call Mother 1 for sure. Yeah, very much so. Mac, no worries. It's a lot. The Mother series is huge. So this is just a tree. It's not what I want to... Oh, there's my shoe. There's Klaus's shoe. It's Klaus's other shoe. Klaus, we're here to rescue you. Where are you? What is that? That's not a Drago anymore. I have a bad feeling about this. Like a bionic? I should have known there was foreshadow because we saw the machine that transforms regular animals into these mecha hybrid dinosaurs. There was literally foreshadow before this happened. There was literally foreshadow because only seconds before we saw this, we saw the machine. We saw the machine that turns them into it. You lived near Ontario on the US side of the Lake Erie for 4 years. All right, right on. Right on. I'm like in the central region there, Pip. So a little further north, but But yeah, that's whereabouts where I am without doxing myself. Makes me wonder if they'll do oh, Mac. I'm telling you, Mother fans are starving. We are starving for more games and more content in the Mother series, and I feel like they're not really going to be doing that anytime soon. Just a feeling, but yeah. Mother fans are starving. We are starving here. Mac, yeah, absolutely. No, thank you. Thank you so much for coming into. I love catching your streams as well. Aw, Mac, appreciate you. Notice anything about this Drago besides him being half dinosaur and being all scarred up? That's about all I can really see. Is there something else I'm supposed to notice here, Protag? It's a Rhinoceros Rex. Oh yeah, Pip, absolutely. It's like a Terminator dinosaur. Okay, yep, let's see if you see it. Well, his tail's bionic, his one leg's bionic, his jaw's bionic. Something is missing? I see one horn is missing and one fang. I see a fang missing. Am I gonna give him back his fang, I wonder? Oh. Okay, we're not doing enough here. Brute force. Oh! Hold on. Hold on. Flint grasped the Drago Fang tightly and pounced on the Mecha Drago. It pierced the Mechon Drago's tough hide. The Mecha Drago let out a howl. The Mecha Drago stomped with a giant foot. Alec is concerned about his lower back pain. Again? Is that it? Oh, it's a one done deal. It is done. Strengthen up, swing, toughen up. Try a power smash. Flint put all of his strength behind his attack. Oh, Mecha Drago stomped with a giant foot. Gonna give him some beef jerky, I think. The Mecha Drago stomped with a giant foot. Alec is concerned about his lower back pain, of course. Eat some nut bread. Get some more nut bread. Yes, Protag, the fang was found in his wife's chest. It was found in his wife's chest, so we are getting revenge on this dinosaur right now. Mecha Drago stomped with a giant foot. Oh, there we go. The Mecha Drago stomped with a giant foot. Alec urged Flint to be careful. Okay, do this. Take him down. Take him down. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna have to eat some food, I think. Mid-battle snack? Xerxes! Xerxes, hey! I don't know what's going on with that, actually. For some reason, it's just not working. Here, I'll get that in for you. Oh, there we go. No, thank you so much, Xerxes. Appreciate you. Yeah, Nintendo is very, very picky, Mac. They are very, very picky. Hold on. No. We're gonna do this. Get a snack. Mid-battle snack is a must. Eat some beef jerky. Oh, let's do jerky. Just gonna be snacking the whole battle. Okay. He's got a lot of HP. Ooh, my defense decreased by 10? Jay, I'm always getting the munchies at 3 in the morning. Now I'm eating Lay's chips, dude, and you're not sharing any? I love Lay's chips. I need some chips. You gotta share. You gotta share. If you open up a bag of chips in front of me, you gotta share at least a couple. Just a couple. My favorite chip, though, in the whole wide world, Jay, is a kettle-cooked truffle flavored chip. I love mushroom-flavored potato chips so much. You know, Mac, I'm gonna just snack my way through this battle. That's how battles are meant to be played in RPGs. Am I wrong? OMG, I love the stream title, Get Cozy. Absolutely. I was thinking about, like, I have some other titles in mind too, but I'll save those ones for another time too. There was a remake of Earthbound where it was going to be a style of, oh yeah, right? But then you had permission from the creator and he said no. I remember, but they have the clay models. They heckin' have the clay models and everything. That would have been an incredible Earthbound. I think that would have been an incredible way to do Earthbound, very much so. Jay, thank you so much for passing those potato chips. Thank you. You've heard kettle chips are good, but you've never eaten them before? It's either Doritos or Ruffles, dude. Okay. Jay, I am going to find a way to have you try kettle cooked. Just try plain kettle cooked to start, and then there's other flavors. But truffle flavor is my absolute favorite. I love the mushroom flavor. It's a very, very unique flavor. It's good though. Actually, no. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to eat some more snacks. Hold on a second. I saw something. With the Dragofang in hand, Flint sprung upon the Mecha Drago. Tough hide had already been pierced. Okay, so it's already been pierced. We're good there. We're getting close. I thought he was down. I thought he was gonna be down. Alec, now's not the time to be worrying about the back pain right now. Do I have enough? This is my last nut bread. This is my last nut bread. Y'all, this is my last nut. This is my last bread nut. It's my last nut bread. Come on, let's do this. Okay, it's now or never. Flint took mortal damage? No. Mecha Drago became tame. Jay, it's nut bread. Bread nut. Ooh, I love that little jingle. It means we leveled up. Let's go, baby! GG's. Ooh, that took a lot out of us, though. A whole lot of nut bread, too. Oh, Protag, I have been saving with the frogs. Oh, the baby. Flint, don't do it. That won't solve anything. You'll only make its child go through what Claus and Lucas had to. Oh. Oh, this is a sad scene. Oh. Baby doesn't want me to go near its mom. Oh no. Oh shoot. What? It's possible that until now the people of Tasmilly Village had never known sadness. On sunny days, on cloudy days, they always greeted each other with smiles. They lived in harmony with the creatures of the forest. The strong would help the weak, and those who would share with those who had not. However, it now appears the villagers have learned all too much about sadness. Suddenly, everything is changing for the worse. When did this change begin? When did it begin? What set it in motion and why? Almost as if toys, the peaceful animals are being transformed into strange, ferocious creatures that attack people. Some people, like Flint, had even had their families torn apart. Just what is this suspicious group that wears pig masks? What are these eerie objects that soar through the once beautiful skies? And where could the missing Claus be? And the mysteries continue to pile up. And so the tale first begins as a tragedy. God, I can't. I'm trying to process just what I saw. Like the whole battle and everything. That is dark. This game takes you on such an emotional roller coaster. Just seeing Klaus's body. Just seeing Klaus's body and that whole segment. Wow. Wow. Hello, I'm a frog. Shall I record everything that has happened so far? Would say no if I wanted to, but I'm gonna say yes. So Flint doesn't know what happened to his son. That's the craziest thing right now. Flint doesn't know. And we chose to spare the dinosaur's life. Flint. I'm not really sure what to say. What happened to Hinawa was a terrible tragedy. I can't say I know how you're feeling. Hinawa's burial ended without incident. Lucas has been crying at her grave ever since. His poor little heart seems like it's about to break in two. If there's anything else I can do for you, just let me know anytime. Duster. thanks. Chapter 2, here we go. Duster, I speak to you not as my son, but as my pupil. Listen, the time has come. No, this is not something we have been looking forward to. I had hoped the time wouldn't come, if at all possible. But you and I have been constantly preparing for this day, in the event it did come. So it appears you finally have a chance to try out what I have taught you. The enemy's form is still unknown, but we must now change the way we live. Are you prepared? Sure. Duster, I'm now going to give you a mission. You will sneak into Oso Castle. There you will find a certain important item and bring it back here. Oh my goodness, Eris! Eris! Oh my gosh, darling, hello! Thank you so much for choosing to raid into me. How was the rest of your stream? I was there lurking for the most part. You were playing a game I've never really played or heard much of, but it was so good to see you. So good to see you streaming. Lagaya, hey, I see you coming in with the raid. Battle Mullet, DJ, Stoop, hello, hey, CH, welcome in. And that's CKX. CKX, hey, thank you so much for coming in with those raid messages, friends. How was the rest of the stream? Eris, thank you so much for choosing to me. Everybody go click on that link. Everybody go click on that link right now. Please go follow Eris right now. I heckin' adore Eris so much. And I love the really cozy, just very welcoming atmosphere over there with Eris in the community. So yeah, no, Eris, Raiders, also my streams are sound sensitive. I have no on-stream alerts or anything like that. We just chat, we vibe, we yap. My follows are also anonymous, just to never put any pressure on you or anything. Yeah, feel free to chat, lurk, however you feel cozy. We're very, very laid back here. Thank you so much for those follows too. I do see the follows on my end here. So yeah, no, just thank you. And I really hope you'll enjoy my playthrough here of Mother 3. If you do and have ever played this game before, please also don't hesitate to help or give hints or tips. I really don't mind having hints or tips through this game. Is it Kotodon? Kotodon coming in with that raid message. Thank you so much for that coming in. It's really good to meet you. Kotodon says, cozy game time. I'm much excited in the most relaxed way. Yes, my streams, I do take pride in how my streams are like streams to sleep to, you could say. My streams have been quoted on Google as very low energy. I like to consider them very mellow. We have very mellow vibes here. We do chat, we have fun, and we just yap. Some of the jokes in this game, I'm telling you, they're great. I'm loving the energy in this game where it's just so... It's very much an unassuming game. It comes across as very lighthearted, and... It comes across very lighthearted, but man, oh man, it can get dark. Y'all, before you came in and raided into me, we just finished chapter 1, and it is such a tragic story. It is extremely tragic. Was not expecting this. Eris says I've never played this before, but I did Mother 2 and really enjoyed it. Oh, I love Mother 2. Hey, Eris, who is your favorite character in Mother 2? Because I'm gonna yap a little bit and get nerdy for a second. My favorite character in Mother 2 is and always will be Porky. Porky Minch is my absolute favorite. My absolute favorite character in Mother 2. He's a very tragic villain, and I'll get into that. Oh my goodness! Raiders! TLDR? Taylor? Yo, how was the stream? How was the stream there? How was it there? Can I get a shouty for TLDR Taylor? Everybody go follow TLDR Taylor. How was it? What did you get up to over there, friends? How was the stream? TLDR, if you have to do any post-stream self-care, whatever you've got to do, by all means. Here we go. I'm gonna drop that shouty for you. Yo, I see you're playing some retro. What did you get up to there? Oh, Eris, you would love to hear why? Oh, I'm gonna get so nerdy. I'm gonna yap away about why Porky Minch is my favorite. But Taylor says it was good. We're doing some retro variety. Ended on Revengers of Vengeance on the Sega CD. I have never heard that. See, I'll tell you what, TLDR, Taylor, I'll tell you what, I have never played much for Sega. 2026 is my year. I am diving into games I've never played. So almost everything I'm gonna be playing this year is gonna be all like first plays. But everybody who's coming in from Taylor's channel, welcome in. It's great to meet you. My streams have no sound or on-stream alerts. We just yap away. We play games for the first time. And if you ever see a game that I'm playing that you know all about and you want to give me hints and tips, by all means. I very much appreciate hints and tips because I sometimes don't know what the heck I'm doing. But yes, also my follows are anonymous, just to never put any pressure on you. You can just chat, vibe, get cozy, wind down the evening, wind down the night. Koto Don says, I love listening to a quality gum flap session. It's nice to listen. Dude, me too. I tend to have very like mellow vibes in my channel and everything. I'm very much a very calm person, I've been told, outside of stream. DJ Chibi, welcome in. Apple Kid and Nessie are up there. Dude, I love Runaway 5 have the best music. Runaway 5 for me is the best music in the game. I love the Runaway 5 so much too. Eris says I love a nerdy chat as well. Okay. Y'all just also came in rating in on my chat about Porky Minch from Mother 2. Porky Minch is one of my favorite Nintendo villains. One of the best written, I think, Nintendo villains. Definitely a tragic villain in many ways, where Mother 2 goes into a huge theme of like you choose your own fate kind of thing. Very gray zone areas and everything, all about that too, right? So in Mother 2, I don't want to give spoilers for anybody who hasn't played Mother 2, but I will just say this, is that there's a very big parallel between Ness and Porky. Porky and Ness grew up in the same neighborhood, same house, same everything, just different parents, different lifestyle, different families all together. And you really feel for Porky. At the end of the day, Porky had a really rough go. And in the end of the game, ultimately Porky chose to go full force on the evil side. And that's why there's a part of me that just appreciates and loves the character so much at the same time, because you know what? He was evil, but at the same time, you know what? Looking at his hardships, you know, he had the choice to be good and he chose to be evil. And that's why I can see Porky as such a very tragic villain. I see him as a very tragic villain. He had a really rough go. His family was falling apart. There's definitely a lot of reason for me to feel some kind of compassion for Porky Minch in that sense before he became evil. Taylor says Revengers of Vengeance is jank as fuck, but had some neat ideas in fighting RPG. Oh, I love hearing that. I love hearing that. I'm all about the Runaway 5, Taylor. I love them so much. Y'all, just gonna say this again too, also, please, everybody go follow Taylor. Everybody go follow Taylor. Taylor is a super cool friend and a super cool streamer. But yeah, that's my yap. That's my yap about Porky Minch. Porky Minch is one of my favorites. One of my favorite Disney or one of my favorite Nintendo villains of all time. Absolutely. Jub, oh my goodness, Jub. Speaking of Earthbound, Jub, I remember you mentioning to me that you are playing Earthbound on the side there, if I remember correctly. I hope you're enjoying Earthbound. We've been just yapping away about how much we love Earthbound so much. Earthbound is such a deep game. It's a very unassuming game where you go into it, you have... Oh, heck, I could yap all night about how much I love Earthbound. But yeah, that's my sole reason why I say Porky Minch is my favorite character in Earthbound, and definitely my favorite villain, I think, of all. Oh, I would say Gigas, though. Gigas and Porky Minch are definitely my top 2 favorite Nintendo villains. Way up there beyond Bowser, beyond Ganon, I say Porky Minch and Gigas. Hey, is it ZZLY? ZZLY, welcome in, coming in from the raid. How you doing there, friend? It's great to see you. Jub says, well, it's my first attempt and I'm enjoying it. I'm still in the... Oh, wow. Jub, you're actually pretty far into the game. You're already into the 4th city. That's incredible. Like Sly, but with a Z. Oh, so it's like Sly. Oh, that's so creative. I like that. But Raiders, also too, coming in from Taylor's channel, if you have to do any post-stream care, whatever you've got to do, just get cozy. We have no pressure here. You can just chat, lurk, however you feel cozy, and yeah, we're just vibing. You're swell. Thank you for asking, Sly. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Have one of you ever played Mother 3? If any one of you have ever played Mother 3, definitely feel free to give me a hint, tip, whatever it be. As long as it's not spoilers, we're good. We're just vibing. We're just cozy. Kodadon says never played Earthbound or anything, but it seems like a lot of fun. Oh, dude. So Earthbound is such an unassuming RPG. Like, you're playing the game, it's got so many quirky bits and super funny here and there. Lots of puns. The monsters that we're fighting, for instance, a lot of them are plays on words. Like, it's a vulture, but they call it a balding eagle because it's an eagle, but it's balding. Yeah, I thought it was hilarious. It's so many puns. I love it. But it's also quite... Oh my goodness, like, it takes twists where suddenly it hits you. It hits you with such tragic stories, and it gets... I was telling about this right at the beginning of the stream too, where some of the bits in this game, they are so well portrayed as far as getting me to feel such an emotion. And I'm telling you, a lot of 3D games don't even do that, and they have full capacity to do it. But this game does it. And it's just pixel graphics. It goes to show that it's not about the quality, like graphical wise, that can get you to feel an emotion. It's about how it's portrayed. It's about how it is expressed. And they do that with such limited graphics. And that's what makes a good game, in my opinion. It's not about the quality of the graphics. It's about how it's portrayed. Kodadon says, I'm somewhat of a balding eagle myself. Dude, I think a lot of us are. I'm not gonna deny it. I mean, it kind of happens. It just happens. Sly says, only NES I've ever played is Super Smash. Oh, Super Smash. Yeah, Super Smash Brothers is what got me interested into playing Earthbound. From back in 2019. 2019 is when I played Earthbound for the very first time. Jump says the original game was on the NES. It was. That would be Earthbound Beginnings or Mother 1. Just to give you a heads up though, Jub, yeah, I played a little bit of Mother 1. it is heavy and it is very, very slow paced. It's a very slow paced game. So I'm gonna probably play this and then go back to Mother 1. I'm probably gonna do that just because I know what I'm in for with Mother 1. Eris, it's like, I'm telling you, I have played some modern video games that just cannot portray and express emotion the same way as Earthbound did. It just, I'm telling you, I have played so many modern games where I feel like they are very cardboard, cutout, and they are not that expressive. And some of the expressions are so over the top that where I'm like, this is not how, it's just not a real feeling. It's like they didn't capture the same feeling we do in real life. It didn't feel as real. But Adon says I walked into a store with security cameras and TV, get jump scared by a bald spot every time. Dude. Okay. I don't know how many of y'all do this, but talking about security cameras, do y'all remember like when Walmart had the security cameras when you walk in? How many of y'all would wave and do a little dance before you go shopping at Walmart? I kind of used to do that way back. But now they don't have security cameras showing you, so you can't see yourself. Sly says, not to say passionate is dead, but a lot of game development in recent games are, well, a lot of input for the people in games. See, that's just the thing. And I'm not ripping on modern games. I'm not ripping on modern games because I enjoy modern games too, right? I did recently play through Xenoblade 1 and 2. I enjoyed them. But I will say, sometimes I love going back to a retro game where they feel they have a soul that's just different. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, there's still a lot of heart and everything, like in modern games. It's just some of the portrayal I'm getting from Earthbound and some of these old retro games. It's a different way of putting it, you know? Max says, I feel like there are a lot of games that heavily rely on graphics. It's not everything. Older games didn't rely on graphics. They relied on storytelling, also music, and likable characters. For reals. And there's nothing wrong with like games focusing on like mechanics. Nothing wrong with them, you know, going on graphics and designing a world that's absolutely beautiful and scenic. I don't like, you know, I will not knock on that because I do enjoy that as well. But sometimes when it comes down to a story, it's a different style of gaming, and that's one of my favorite kinds of games. Those are some of my favorite stories where it makes you also think outside of the game. You play the game and you reflect on it. I love going back to a game like this, especially with Earthbound. I have yet to see what's going on in this game too, but I love a game that has a deep theme that makes you play the game and then go back and you reflect on life. You know what I mean? Like, you just reflect on life and you go, man, you know, like this hit some nerves. And it hit nerves in a good way. As Lai says, and sometimes unavoidable considering it's a shareholder's execs funding the game in the first place. So true there. You do it so that's self-checkout. Very good. Yeah. Eris, I totally missed that. When I was a kid, I thought like I was on TV. See, back when I was very little, Eris, long before streaming was a thing. See, I never thought of myself as being like a TV show personality or anything like that. But I remember my cousin went on TV for an interview for a hockey team. And I got so jealous because I was like, one of these days I want to be on the news. I want to be on TV. And now here I am streaming. So it's kind of like being on TV. It's kind of like being on TV, just not with like a news reporter with a microphone, but I mean, I still got my microphone, so in a way it's kind of the same. But way back when I was very little, I always wanted to be on the news. Sly says I compose music for games. My first console was... You love games, Sly. That is so heckin' cool. You compose music for games. I read about... Okay, I was just talking about this earlier too with Mother 3. The music in this game is incredible because the composer pushed it to its limits with what the Game Boy Advance could do. The Game Boy Advance had such crazy limitations that games on a console did not. And just listening to the soundtrack, I'm like, the composer did a phenomenal job with the music in this game. Like, unbelievable. Jub, Angela's down with... Jub, you know what? You know what? I'm trying to keep up with the times. I'm trying to keep up my best. I'm trying to keep up with the times. Oh, I know. Yeah, when it comes to creativity, it's a different approach when you are limited with colors, graphics, sound chips, etc. It's very, very much so, which is why I can very much appreciate retro games. I can appreciate retro games in that sense, very much so. You grew up playing competitive StarCraft there, Kotodon? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, raiding in WoW and everything, playing games and stories. See, back in the days, I'm very nostalgic too. I go back in time so often when I'm streaming here with you guys. Oh, Mac Malma Top 5 are either games from the mid-2000s or older than that. Well, like my favorite game of all time, and it's a little biased. I'll admit, I'm a little biased for Banjo-Kazooie because Banjo-Kazooie was that game that had that magical experience. It's very nostalgic for me, and just going back to it, it wasn't even about the graphics. It was literally just about the feeling that I got from that game, and there was no heavy theme to it. Nothing like Earthbound. Nothing at all like Earthbound. But it did just hit me in my childhood, and it's still such a huge memory for me. Realistic visuals are absolutely creative, Sly, but something different about expressing visuals is not just based on what we see in reality. And that's the thing I find about some of these retro games, is that where they express real human feeling. Not through expression the same way a 3D game could do, but you're just feeling it through music, movement, and through text. And it's incredible that a game can do that to you. I don't like how a book can do that to you too. I was going on about Anne of Green Gables in the same way. Anne of Green Gables hits me in the feels. It's one of the few games, or one of the few books that will hit me in the same way. And that's just through literature. That's just through literature. Fly says, you bet you don't want to be in the news now. Okay, for if I was being interviewed for like my local hockey team, that's the kind of news I want to be. That's the kind of news I wanted to be in, right? I wanted to be in the news to just yap about the local hockey team winning the cup or whatever. That's cute. I think this is better than being on the news. Okay, true. True. The music is created. Fair, absolutely. That's why you also feel that indie games are really rising now. Max, so true. So true. You have a love for chiptune there, Sly. You have a love for chiptune, but to some, beeps and noises, always plenty of musical to me, done right. And that's how I love the Earthbound series so much, is I love the little sound effects. I love the atmosphere to it. There's something just so... It's something about it that's very soothing to me. There's something about that. DJ, yes, I love Banjo. I love Banjo-Kazooie. There's something so nostalgic about it. It is so much fun, the platforming shenanigans, right? Pip, you love Banjo-Kazooie too? Oh, I love Banjo-Kazooie. That was my console I grew up with. Get the 4 controllers, get my brothers to play house with me in the multiplayer. Aw, Pipsy, I love hearing that. Grunty the Witch was great. I think what happened too is with Banjo-Kazooie, the world, it felt so magical and it felt so real at the same time. Not like real as in like, you know, real life. It felt so whimsical and magical, and that was what made Banjo-Kazooie such a world for me when I was a kid. Like, I would daydream of like, you know, just the world of Banjo-Kazooie with Spiral Mountain and Mumbo's Mountain and all that too. It was... Banjo-Kazooie felt like such a magical little world that in some ways felt real with the music and the atmosphere. What's crazy about these retro games is that the pre-game design education, people just made these discoveries and figured things out. No YouTube videos or any reference. Exactly. It was pure imagination, Sly. It was pure imagination. It was so original too. 2 favorite indie games are Jack Move and Kingdoms of the Dawn. Okay, DJ. I have never heard of them before. I should Google them after stream. Bly says, oh man, indie games, like, I'm so glad smaller developers are starting. Oh, right? Because I'm only 22, but my dad had consoles from the NES up to PlayStation 2 with loads of games. I miss the PlayStation 2. I miss it. I feel like in many ways, I feel like I robbed myself of an experience with the PlayStation 2. Because I didn't play the PlayStation 2 as much as I probably should have. I feel kind of like going back in time and enjoying my PlayStation 2 when I had it. Kotodon, hey, I'm up there too though. I'm up there too. I'm 35. I'm 35 here, Kotodon, and I feel so much healthier than I did in my 20s. I feel so much healthier than I did in my 20s. I'm telling you what, there's a part of me that literally enjoys storytelling and going back in time and sharing these experiences that we may or may not have all experienced in one way or another. For instance, like going to a video game store and renting a video game. And oh, what else can I say? Like, times were different. I'll say some things about modern day are good, if not better than they were back in the day, but there's some things I go back to and I'm like, oh, you know what? There were some things I'll say that I did enjoy back in the days that I will say that were better. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much, there's Lie. You miss your 30s? Aw. You know what? I'm kind of... It's like one of those things where I'm like, I'm nervous, but at the same time, I'm excited. I want to see like what my 40s will be like when I hit 40. Because I've heard some people say that you'll feel better in your 40s too. As long as I continue to take care of my body and take care of myself, just keep getting better. Pip says Dreamcast had more girly coded games like see, I never really played I never really played anything on the Dreamcast. I never played anything on the Dreamcast. Taking care of your mental health, mental, physical is I'm telling you, I think that's one of the key things to being healthy. And also just keeping your skin healthy and everything. It's not just physical care, it's also mental care. For those of you who also don't know what I do outside of work, I work in a homeless shelter and I am a overnight shelter worker where I essentially take care of people who don't, you know, who are just getting on their feet, is what I'm trying to say. And that's what I do for work. And I enjoy what I do, and that's also partially why my schedule is the way it is, but at the end of the day, I feel like it's such a rewarding job. I feel like it's such a rewarding job, and, you know, I like seeing people turn their life around for the better. Kotodon says you're 31 with the body of a 68-year-old. See, that's what I'm trying to do here, Kotodon. I'm working on my posture. Outside of stream, I'm going to physio every 2 weeks, trying to take care of my body, trying to get it back in order. The good thing though is that I have like work benefits that help it, so I don't have to pay it up out of pocket. This is all just helping me straighten my back, helping me take care of my hips, and yeah. Sly, gosh, but you know what? At the end of the day, like, what I do is, yeah, no, I just like what I do very, very much. Oh, Zai, no worries. Sometimes, if ever I detect something in chat, you know, to kind of like hint that you do stream or you play video games on here, I like to also check out your channel and check out what you do. Also, I'm just going back here a moment here. Thank you so much for those follows too, friends. I do see follow alerts on my end. They are anonymous though, so they're anonymous just to never put any pressure on you. So if you want to continue to chat or lurk or however you feel cozy, that's where I am. That's how I run my channel. I says that's honestly part of the secret, doing what you love, and I think that's like the thing. Okay, I'm gonna tell you straight. There was a man, I used to work at a Tim Hortons way back when I was a teenager. There was a Tim Hortons I used to work at, and this coworker of mine, I'm telling you, I thought he was around the same age. Like, this man was like in his mid-40s, and I thought maybe he was in his 20s. And we just chatted for a minute and everything, right? And he was working at Tim Hortons for well over 15 years, serving coffee in drive-thru. But he enjoyed what he did. Like this, you know what? For the experience that this man had, he could pretty much work anything. Job, no way. Job, thank you so much for gifting a subby to Pipsy. Pip, enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes that come with it. Job, we appreciate you so heckin' much. Yeah, Kotodon, I'm from Canada. But yeah, it's just about, like, I find like it's very healthy to find enjoyment in what you do. And I'll admit, Tim Hortons wasn't my thing. Tim Hortons was not my thing because I was trying it and I did it for about 6 months. And it's extremely fast paced. Like, it's a very, very fast paced job. And for some people, that's what they like. They love a fast paced job where it's literally, you know, you're in there for 1 minute and the day goes by really quick and you're done it, right? So some people like that. But for myself, I find we're all different personalities. You know, we're all different personalities and different kinds of work environments suit us better. If that's how I'd say. I think of so many jobs I would never do, but it makes me happy knowing somebody out there really digs that job. Exactly. That's exactly it. I find everybody here would be wired differently. We're all kind of wired in such ways where we all have skills and we all have things that, you know, make us who we are. But Kotodon says good old Timmy's. Timmy Hoes. Haven't been there in a good long while. Kotodon, if ever I go to Tim Hortons, if ever you go to Tim Hortons, what do you get? When I go to Tim Hortons, I get myself a French vanilla. I love myself a good old French vanilla cappuccino. That's my kind of thing. Zly, you know what? I tried it out. I enjoyed it. I learned a lot from it. And I moved on into another job after that. I can't afford coffee in Vancouver. Just make tea at home, and that's fair. That's what I do most of the time. I do the same. I am more so just making my own tea and coffee at home. Oh, you know what, Zly? I think it's worth it for everybody. In one way or another, I think customer service is such a skill that everybody could learn. Like, I did customer service and escalations for 5 years for Bell Canada. And looking back at it, as much as I think, oh, you know what? I didn't really love the job, but I learned a lot from it. I learned a lot of skill from it. Job! Oh my goodness, Job gifting a subby to Zly and to Kotodon and to DJ. Job, oh my gosh, Job, thank you so much for gifting the community members a subby, DJ, Kotodon, and Zly. Thank you so much there, Job. Y'all enjoy those emotes and the ad-free viewing. I do keep my ads down as low as possible, just so that, you know, it's, because I'll tell you straight, I kind of hate ads. I hate ads. Wherever I go, I hate ads. I hate ads so much. So if I have the ability to turn them down as much as I can, I'm gonna do it. Because I don't like going into like even like YouTube and movies and stuff, and then you got all these ads right in your face. It's annoying. It really is. Let me just get caught up on all these messages. Job, oh my goodness, gifting a subby to Eris. Oh my gosh, Job, we appreciate you so much. Job, thank you so much for those subbies. Job, I appreciate you. But yeah, no, Tim Hortons was a job I did for a bit and learned a bit, but I think one of the jobs I learned probably the most from would have been probably that call center job I did. Call center job, Oh yeah. Pip, not me. My AUDHD will have me gnawing heads off. I feel, but it's such a mood. It's like a feeling I can really like share that feeling because I've been there. I just learned, I guess, ways of managing those feelings. Sly says, yeah, I hate it with a passion, but I'm sort of done it once. Yeah, it's like you learn from it and you try it out. You can say you did it. Kododan says, I gotta get food. Oh, no worries, Kododan. Hey, if you do, let me know, because I get kind of nosy when it comes to food. I love talking about food. I love talking about food. Food is like one of those topics I can just yap about for hours on end. Okay, no joke though. No joke. It has been recorded. It has been documented. I spent 2 whole hours, friends. I spent 2 whole hours one time talking about nothing more than mayo and mustard. Mayo and mustard was a conversation that lasted well over 2 hours. 2 hours of nonstop yapping about mayo and mustard. And yeah, I don't have anything against mustard. I love mustard, but yo, I think if I had to choose one of the condiments over the other, I'm always gonna choose mayo. I like mayonnaise a little over mustard. Oh, 2017 ads were bearable. 2024, they have like 4 minutes of ads. It's absolutely insane. Sly, you're gonna start a huge rant. You're gonna start a huge rant. But going back to the 90s, going back to even to the 2000s, you know what I find absolutely crazy about ads? Okay, so about ads, I find ads and commercials were memorable. They were memorable back in the early 2000s, back in the 90s. Commercials had a jingle, they had a tune, and y'all remembered it. You'd all be vibing out and brain rotting to these commercials. Back in high school, back in elementary school, one of the biggest commercials I can think of right off the top of my head is the iPod commercial. Y'all remember the iPod commercial where it was like da na 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 da na 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 na, and it was like the black silhouette of people dancing with like a vibrant color screen background? I remember it, and it was a good ad. I just remembered it. And same thing with the Blockbuster commercials, like beer commercials. They all had jingles to the point where you actually go out of your way to Google and YouTube the commercials. We literally go out of our ways to go back and say, what is your favorite commercial? And then you'd say, okay, mine was the Mercedes commercials with the chickens. Literally is. It's one of my favorite commercials in the whole wide world, the chicken. It's a Mercedes commercial about the mobility and the stability of the car, but they use chickens to just kind of like make them dance. Do you remember, Eris? You remember it? The chicken one is so good. And it's to that 70s song, the Upside Down. No, You're Turning Me. That's what the song is called. Turning Me. Powanoia. Hey, Powanoia, it's so good to see you. Thank you so much for streaming earlier. It was really good to catch you stream. As Sly says, 90s video game commercials were all insane and amazing. They were insanely amazing. Even Nintendo had some not friendly commercials. They did. I remember. Sly, oh my goodness. Some of those Nintendo commercials were like so risky. They were very risky, some of them. They were they were trying to appeal, I think, to the Western audience with like some shock value humor. But that's what I'm trying to say, is that like commercials and ads are not bearable anymore. They're pretty much to say, like, in your face, buy our product, sign up for some kind of food subscription or whatever it be. They have nothing interesting about them. There's no humor to it. Like, the humor, if they even try humor, it's not even. They are so cringe now. Eris, they are so cringe. I need a drink of water here for a sec, y'all. But no, I don't usually rant on stream. I don't usually rant on stream, but if I want to rant about something, it's going to be ads of modern day. Ads of modern day. I hope I haven't hijacked your stream with all the walls of text. You're good. You're good, Sly. You're good. I love these yaps. I live for these yaps. And if I had to get that off my chest about how much I hate modern day ads, I'm gonna rant about modern day ads. I welcome all the ranting. If we weren't stuck in just typing here, I'd join, but I'll behave myself as a viewer. Fair, there's Sly. No, I get you. There's entire channels dedicated to vintage ads. I love that. Japanese commercials are especially popular. I love that. I will literally Google commercials from the 2000s, the 90s, because they were so entertaining. Or sometimes I have a jingle that's in my head and I need to like get rid of it. I need to listen to it to kind of like out of my head. I've been watching someone talk about how it's on social media now and like how huge companies try to act like they are one of us and comment on viral videos and stuff. Dude, that is cringy. That is like, oh my gosh. The fact that like huge companies are literally trying, yeah. I feel, yeah. It says the AI slot ads are harsh, my mellow. AI is another kind of rant. That's a bunny hole. That's a rabbit hole I'm not gonna go down, because like I can see AI as a good tool. I can see AI as a tool for like this and that, but my gosh, when AI takes over an entire ad, when AI takes over entire things like that, I mean, I've got to put my foot down and say enough is enough sometimes. Let's get creative, you know? Let's not. Every time, ever since social media took off, all the stuff of extreme psychological warfare, forget being charming, is all unhinged nonsense. Rot your dignity. Sly, well said. Well said. I feel like we're on the same page. I feel that too. I mean, it's like AI can be like a tool, it can be useful, but I feel sometimes we have gone so overboard where, you know, there's people questioning if this is real or if this is not. You just don't know. You just don't know. Crazy. But back here, Wes says, as for what this certain important item is. No, there is no need for me to tell you. If a thief can't determine the value of what he steals, he's a disgrace to the profession. Still, would you like to know a little about it? Sure, why not? It's a very important looking item. It's like all shiny. Yeah. I will say no more than that. Okay. In the basement, you will find items I've prepared for you. The 7 mystical thief tools. No, wait. Were there 7? Oh, whatever. Take them with you. They will prove useful during your battles with the enemy. Alright. Duster opened the present. Duster had a hypno pendulum. Oh no, you gotta face the present. Duster opened the present. No problem here. Face the present. Here we go. Got the scary mouse. Okay, got a smoke bomb. And got a siren beetle. Nothing in here, or at least that's what's written here. So it's probably best not to touch it. Alright. Okay, that's empty too. Let's see if there's any more that are open. It appears to be empty. Okay. Just gonna check every treasure chest because we need our stuff. We need all our things. I think that's empty too. Okay, that's empty too. Well, let's have a quick nap though. Let's have a quick nap on the bed here. Yeah, sure. Let's go have a nap. You're fully revitalized. I wish that happened with every time I had a nap. You ever feel like sometimes you just could nap forever? Sometimes it's hard to leave my bed. I get super cozy. Oh yeah, I gotta equip, don't I? Nothing there? Inside the castle is a treasure with power to change the fate of the world. Back when the king of Oso still lived in the castle. Yes, I believe that's when it was. I felt it was too much for even the king of Oso to handle, or so I recall anyway. But the as of yet unknown enemy may be trying to acquire it. Under normal circumstances, this would be a job that calls for me, but Esther, I feel confident that I've hammered every technique I know into you. But try to accomplish this mission yourself. Understand? When you go outside, check behind the house. I've hidden another mystical thief tool-like item in there. Why did I hide them all separately like that? That's what I'd like to know. I'd refill the box every once in a while when I feel so inclined, so always keep that in mind. Something behind the house? I don't see anything behind the house. And there's a dog. Are you playing as a man in this game? So yeah, first character you play, Eris, is a man named Flint. And just to tell you a little bit about the beginning of the story, right? So there's a sense that there's something wrong with the world right now. Because some of the animals are being, like, turned into almost like bionicle animals. And there was a tragedy that happened where Flint's wife was protecting his children, or their children, and she got killed by a dinosaur that was like a bionicle monster that shouldn't. Apparently these dinosaurs don't normally kill or hurt humans, but this one did. So then one of the children, Claus, after the death, decides, hey, I want to go get some revenge on this dinosaur. So Flint goes to stop his son, one of his sons, to protect him. And the dinosaur was almost killed, and Flint had some mercy on the dinosaur and said, you know what, I don't want to cause any more harm because it's got a baby too and don't want it to wind up like, you know, my own son. And at the end of that scene, Eris, you rated in pretty much right after that. It pans out and shows Claus fell. Looks like fell from one of the cliffs. So right now, currently, Flint does not know what's happened to Claus, one of his sons. I'm telling you, this game is extremely tragic. It pulls very much at my heartstrings. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging. I appreciate you. Yeah, so right now I'm playing as this other character named Duster, who we did meet earlier. And it looks like we're trying to pick up the paces to figure out like what's going on in this world. me see the map. He said I needed to go north of the house. He said I needed to go north of the house. This is my current house, right? So I need to go north of it, though. He said there's something behind the house, but there's no way to get behind the house. Hidden inside the castle is a treasure with the power to change the world. Back when the king was castle, yes, I believe that's right. Anyway, back then, I hid this treasure where no one would lay eyes on it. I felt it was too much for the kingdom. Try to accomplish this mission yourself, understand? When you go outside, check behind the house. I've hidden another mystical thief-like tool item there. Why did I hide it there like that? I'm gonna go back behind the house. Oh! Here we go. Okay, so we got that. Thanks for that catch-up. I don't mind ketchup. I'll put it on a hot dog or something once in a while, but you know what we do up here in Canada that maybe they don't do so much in the States? Do y'all know what I'm talking about when I say boxed pasta? Boxed mac and cheese? Up here we have something called Kraft Dinner. Kraft Dinner is boxed macaroni and cheese. And one of my most nostalgic foods I ever grew up with was having boxed pasta, mac and cheese, with a wiener chopped into it with some ketchup. Please don't say mayonnaise. No, we didn't put mayonnaise in the mac and cheese. The powdered cheese. Yeah, Iris, it's the powdered cheese. That yellow powdered cheese. Yeah, we have that. We just don't call it dinner. Up here, it's called Kraft Dinner. Kraft Dinner is a very, very popular Canadian boxed pasta. I guess it's Kraft Easy Mac here. For real? They don't call it Kraft Dinner? If you add a hot dogs, it would be dinner. See, it's one of the most nostalgic foods for me, Eris. But I don't... You know what? Maybe I'll just eat it for the sake of nostalgia. I'll just eat for the sake of nostalgia to say, hey, you know what? I had my mac and cheese. What's this here? This is Reggie's house. We got some nut bread. It's pretty laid out, so it'd be as much as we bother people. Fair, fair. Mayo wouldn't hurt the mac and cheese too much. See, it wouldn't have a creamier tang, but oh, you know what you could do, DJ? You could put some mustard. See, I would put some mustard in that. I'd put some mustard in the Kraft Dinner. I might put mustard in Kraft Dinner. Oh gosh. I'm not doing no mukbang streams. I did one by accident, Azlai. I did one by accident. It was not intended. I forgot to turn my microphone off while I was eating cookies. And I had no idea that everybody could hear me. Dijon in her mac and cheese? Lie, that's really cool. Actually, that sounds really good. That sounds really good. I would probably eat that too. I would probably eat that. Putting Dijon mustard in mac and cheese. For reals. I'm kind of lost. I'm not supposed to go north. I'm supposed to go to a castle. You could do like an elevated mac and cheese. Oh my gosh. Eris, I could never do eating mac and cheese on stream. Never. Because then I'd have to have my microphone unfiltered. So you could hear every lip smack, every sound. I don't know. I don't know. I'm all about the quiet, low-key ASMR sounds and streams with Mother 3 playing, but I don't know about the sounds of smacking and crumbs hitting the plate. I don't know if I could do that. I mean, for nostalgia meal, not necessarily on stream. Okay, I misread that. That was my bad. I love it when I misread things by accident, but oh my gosh, that's funny. Not for a nostalgic feel, not necessarily on stream. That's good. That's fair. That's fair. Let me talk to this guy here. Oh gosh. Oh, Zly, where's the condiment tier list? Okay, I am planning on maybe doing a condiment tier list. Maybe. I'll do a just chatting stream where I'm just yapping about condiments and just saying which ones are good, which ones are bad. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Were you affected by the lip sacking incident? I was kind of like low-key kind of traumatized myself by listening to myself eat cookies because I'm like I'm very self-conscious about how I eat because I'm very sound sensitive. Like I'm very, very sound sensitive, so the sound of like somebody eating, you know, if they're like from a distance and I'm not able to hear it, I'm fine, but like that sounded way too close. That sounded like somebody was chewing on cookies like this close to your ear. It was way too much. It was way too close for my liking. Unless you want to, that is. I don't know if I could do it. I'm so self-conscious there, Eris. Deka! Deka, oh my goodness, Deka, how you doing? How is it going? Deka, did you just get off work? I hope you're having a cozy evening over there too, Deka. We've been just yapping about mac and cheese, craft dinner. We've been chatting about ketchup. We've been chatting about the game. This game is yeah, it's heavy. It's a very heavy game. Fine, just got off work. Deka, do all that post-work self-care you need to. I'm trying to take care of my back because I find my posture's been kind of bad lately, so I've been just working on that. And I've also been working on Mother 3 here. We've been just having some good yaps. If you need something from the map-loving, map-owning Mapson, it must be a map, yes? Oh, if it isn't Duster. I see you still enjoy your nighttime strolls. Oh, you want to go to Oso Castle? In that case, I'll mark it on your map for you. Your map's been marked. I'm not even going to bother asking what you're off to do this late at night. But you do know that Oso Castle's drawbridge is up, right? That means you can't get inside. But there are rumors of an underground passage that leads to the castle. I bet Nippolite, the Great Keeper, knows something about it. DJ, hey, appreciate you. No worries, no worries. Also trying to get the house ready for an upcoming winter weather. Deka, I hear it's getting colder in the southern regions. Oh, hello. Oh, pardon me, I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry, but we're in a terrible hurry. If you'll excuse us. Come now, little monkey. We should be off. Duster! If you promise not to tell anyone, I'll let you in on a cool secret. Check out this bag. What do you think's inside? Money? There's money inside. Ever heard of money? What? You don't know what money is? Actually, I'm not really all that sure either. After all, we've never had it in Taz-Millie before, but what did they pay each other? What the heck did they pay each other with? But apparently, an era of money is about to start. Huh? What's an era of money? Oh, a traveler gave it to me in exchange for some pigs. He took a real liking to my pigs. Okay, I gotta tell you all something, a little something about me, okay? Pigs scare me. Like, pigs in real life literally scare me. It's not like a phobia of pigs, like I'm not deathly scared of pigs, but pigs will try to bite anything. They will bite anything. I've had several experiences with pigs, and every time I'm with pigs, they will try to bite at anything. Fingers, toes, you name it, they'll bite. And yeah, that's my take on pigs. There is winter weather watch and not snow we're looking at. Nobody knows what's gonna happen. Becca, I'm telling you, right now, up here in Canada, we have a crazy snowstorm happening. It's a crazy snowstorm, and we're supposed to have it until Friday night. So I haven't even checked outside. My car is probably completely buried in snow. I'm just gonna kind of like roll with the punches and just keep on going, just keep on swimming, I guess, like Dory used to say in Pixar. I'm just vibing. Jeb says they have strong jaws too. Jeb, they have strong jaws and they will literally eat anything. Like, to me, that's the thing about pigs. Like, they just eat anything. And I think piglets are cute. I like them when they're small little beans. I like that. I think little bitty piggies are cute. Oh my gosh, when they get big, they will bite anything. They will bite and eat anything. And then he asked me in tears if I'd trade them for this. It did seem pretty strange to me at first, but I decided to trust the guy. He's definitely a friend worth having. Anyways, he gave it to me, which means it's mine, right? I don't want any ignorant people taking off with it, so I'm gonna hide it in this well here. Duster, this secret is just between you and me. Oh my gosh, did I just steal the money by accident? I just stole the money by accident, obtained 50 DP of money. But you put it back, okay. Whew. Thought I was stealing money there for a second. I'm like, I'm no criminal, I'm not gonna steal that kid's money. I'm gonna save with a frog. Okay, there's the castle. Okay. Oh, Duster. I'm alive. The zombie knows me. This is not traumatizing at all. Oh, good. Didn't I die? More. I want to live more. Oh, dude. We're surrounded. Oh my. Is that you, Duster? My, how's your grown? Why, there's so much of you that I could eat for 3 days and 3 nights and still have leftovers. Ooh, we're going to battle. Zombie man and his cohort suddenly attacked. Oh no. Please don't poison me. Okay, before we do anything next, I'm gonna see what I got. I got a Thunder Bomb. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I had luck there. That was a kind of a lucky thing. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna go up and see Hinawa's grave. See if there's anything up here that may have shown up. Flint is always offering flowers. Wife of Flint, mother of the twins, Claus and Lucas, daughter of Alec. May the beautiful Hinawa rest in peace here for all the time. Sunflowers, Hinawa's favorite. Let me check the map real quick. I'm gonna go up there. It's a sketch of the area. So there's somewhere underground I have to go. Which tells me maybe I have to anti-ant? From nowhere in particular, you hear a voice. And that voice is mine. Watch where you're stepping, will ya? Like, I'm standing right here. I'm an ant. Don't you dare step on me. I've been watching you fight for a while now, and I just can't take it anymore. Fights are all about rhythm. You know, like boom boom, ba-boom boom, ba-boom boom, and stuff. When you're in battle, there's a specific rhythm that matches the enemy's beat. Dan Bob, hello, hello, how goes it? How goes it there, Dan Bob? Good to see you. Pick up that rhythm, and the victory will be yours. You're really good, and you can even pull off a 16-hit combo. I hereby name these sound battles. Thank you very much. Oh, that instead of thank, it's that. Did I fight the zombie dog? No, I'm not gonna fight them. I don't have enough prepared with me right now, I think. Oh yeah, I'm gonna eat some of that bread. Save with the frog. You're good, getting up late. I usually get up myself at around 10 o'clock at night. Something like that, give or take. But on days I'm doing an 8 o'clock in the night shift, I'm getting up around 7 p.m. That's like my average sleep schedule for now. Your character sees ants that aren't there. Your character... Honestly, I'll tell you straight, Dan Bob, these games are a trip. They very much are a trip. No joke. Ooh, lobster. Let's cook them. You encountered a spineless lobster. Just are attacked with a blinding speed. GB! GB, hey, it's good to see you. Good to see you there, GB. Okay, so Duster likes cheese. Here we go. Oh yeah, I can't stand crustaceans. Crabs and lobsters, can't stand the look of them. That's exactly it, Dan Bob. I can't look at them in the face either. They eat weird, too. I find they eat so weird. The detached leech. We have leeches. Only 5 HP. It's not that bad. Oh, how dare he take my life? I mean, he's a leech after all. Exactly, it's just shoveling, like, with pinchers, not even hands. Oh, I got an edible mushroom. I'm gonna eat some food because I think we're kind of low on health right now. Oh, Eris, I'm telling you. Yeah, you played Mother 2, right? So, Mother 2, Earthbound, sorry, Mother 3 here too, have like the coolest looking, trippiest looking backgrounds. So far, I think my favorite background was a pink one. It was a pink one. It was very like, it looked like daisies spinning on the screen. Alright, we got 3 leeches. Actually, no. I'm gonna see about using that bomb. Ooh, that was a really powerful bomb. Kind of overdid it, I think, with the leeches. I overdid it, I think. Oh, it's the old man with his son. What's his name? You made it through that underground passage without being done in by all the monsters? That's really something. What's inside the castle, do you? Afraid that it's not gonna happen? That gate's locked and Huff wouldn't budge at all. Only one way inside now is to climb up the walls. And guess what I am? I'm a wall climber. I've got the staple thing. Wall doesn't seem scalable. Where is the scalable part of the wall? Oh, there's a scalable part. You have an old issue with Nintendo Power with the scratch and sniff Earth. Oh, I think we all do. Sly, we all have a problem with that. That was a horrible marketing ad. This wall seems scalable. Climb up? Heck yes. Let's go. But yeah, the scratch and sniff... The scratch and sniff cards still smell, by the way. I did have the experience a couple weeks ago smelling the cards. And they actually still stink. They do. Like, what was Nintendo thinking? I can see how they were trying to go with like that gross kind of aesthetic. You know, like the whole 90s was all about like the gooey blobs and gross stuff, but it was just terrible. It was just terrible. Make it a channel point redemption. Oh, couldn't. Watch where you're stepping, will ya? I'm standing right here, you know. I'm an ant. Don't you dare step on me. Looks like you still haven't gotten the hang of battle rhythms. To really grasp a rhythm, you gotta learn enemy beat. Wait, you didn't know you can hear the enemy's heartbeat by putting it into sleep? Well, I knew. So you better know too. Don't worry though, you can still fight fine without it. Alright, good. Ooh, Froggy! Gonna save. No, I'm not a ghost frog. Shall I save your game? Heck yes. Gonna save that game. Please be careful out there. Give my regards to the next frog you meet. Will do. Now you are a painting that's definitely eyeballing me. You got the odd feeling that the woman in the painting is staring at you. Well, clearly something's up. Oh, Sly, I would go back to the 90s just for a day. I would go back in a heartbeat. There's lots of things in the 90s and the early 2000s that I truly do miss. I do. Food-wise especially too. There was a lot of like really cool and nifty things. Do you remember the purple ketchup? Do you remember purple ketchup there, Sly? I had the purple ketchup. It was a thing. It was incredible. The statue's title is written on the plate. Heavy. I love the plays on words in this game so hacking much. The statue's title is written on the plate, heavy metal. Get it? Because it's heavy metal. It's heavy metal. Oh, that's good. Another dad joke for the one. Oh my gosh. Would you want to talk to... Oh, Jub, would I talk to anybody with the future? The temptation would be there. But I feel like if I did, I'd ruin the future. Maybe for the worst. Ooh, it's a ghosty. Troy! Troy, hey, good morning. Troy, how goes it? It's good to see you. Troy, what's all new? What's exciting? Hope you're keeping well and cozy over there. Angela with a time machine. Do y'all remember this ketchup? I remember the purple ketchup. Sly, I remember that purple ketchup. It was a really interesting ketchup. It was an interesting time. I was brave enough to try that purple ketchup. The stinky ghost attacks. Duster attacks. 69, let's go. I'm gonna eat some nut bread. I'm gonna eat my beef jerky. I gotta keep up the tempo, and the tempo is tough. I can't get the tempo right because I'm not a musician. Hey, Twist Silver, how goes it? Dude, it's good to see you. Ew, we got some rotten milk. That's gross. That's gross. I'm just telling y'all, please don't drink rotten milk. That's not smart. A decorative suit of armor. I have a funny feeling I'm supposed to push something here. Oh, you know what? Ah, brain is braining. Jump down. Heck yes, let's go. Oh. Did that thing legit just burp in my face? Did you all see that disrespect? Did you all see that disrespect? I feel so disrespected. It just burped in my face. You felt sick. How disgusting. And they didn't even leave me behind something. You think they'd give me something? That was rude. That was so rude. This game goes beyond Earthbound here. That was rude. Eris, no worries. Thank you so much again for raiding in. Get all that self-care in. Get that sleep you need. Appreciate you so much there, Eris. I'll be catching you in your streams. That is a gassy ghost. Okay, is a ghost technically just gas? What is a ghost even made of? Have you ever thought about that there, Deca? Because a ghost is nothing more than just some kind of ball of gas. I'm gonna clip that, I think, later. I'm gonna clip that. I just got such disrespect from a ghost there. Eris, thank you so much for that lurk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Open the present. Duster got a fresh mint. Oh. You see, that's something the ghost kind of needs. It just burped green gas in my face, and it didn't even bother. There's a fresh mint lying on the floor it could have had. I should have offered. I should have offered. Ooh, there's a sign. Maybe I should be reading signs. You know that feeling when you're just kind of blah and you can't eat anything at all? When that happens, a fresh mint will freshen you right up. I do like mint. I'm having a mint tea after all. Oh, wait, Deca, yeah, and Ghostbusters, they leave behind like a slime. You're right, you're right. I was supposed to get ready for bed a while ago, but the stream's too wholesome, so we made a snack. Dude, wait, Sly. What did you make for a snack? What did you make? What did you make? I like snacks. I might have a Pop-Tart after stream. I've got Pop-Tarts in my cabinet. I might have a Pop-Tart. All these mints. Oh my gosh. Okay, now what's going on with me? Am I possessed? Oh, it's coughing up terrible odors. This is disgusting. A rotten eclair? Why is everything rotten? We have rotten milk, rotten donuts. We have French mints. Twist Silver says, fun fact though, if you ran into a knocked from the other side of the ball landed, it would have landed on you and been an instant game over. I did not know that. That's crazy that the game would have programmed that. Oh my goodness. I have cracked black pepper, olive oil. Ooh, it's smoked. Mmm. Lie. You have no idea how much I love Gouda cheese. Gouda cheese is my favorite cheese in the whole wide world. You're going all out with that black pepper and olive oil crackers and some grapes, like with the red grapes on the side. That is like luxury. That is like what I'm talking about. That's a charcuterie board. Don't love it more than I do. That I know. It's gotta be super smoky. I love smoked Gouda. I also like smoked Havarti. I've had smoked Havarti cheese, but smoked Gouda is something else. I'm not supposed to be eating cheese, but if I had to take a cheat day and risk the bloating, I'm gonna do that Gouda cheese. I'm not like lactose intolerant or nothing. Nothing like that. I just have like an autoimmune thing where my stomach just bloats. And it feels just not comfortable. Just not a cozy feeling. This lie. I hate living in a world with no cheese. And I'm not supposed to be eating cheese, but I will have cheat days. I'll have some days where I'm just like, oh, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna have the bloated, sore stomach. I want to eat cheese. You're making me hungry. Twist Silver, what kind of cheese is your favorite? Do you have a favorite cheese? My favorite kind of cheese is Gouda or Havarti. Those are my two favorites. Ooh, we got bugs. Hey, Mother 2. They brought these back. And you won't tell anyone, absolutely. Give me that brie. Oh, the brie cheese. Brie cheese. Does it make you gassy? Not even intolerant. Just brie does that. Brie. I haven't had brie in a minute. Can't say actually I've had brie that much. Oh, you better not. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to my health. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to my health. Yeah, of course, of course. Let's get Duster back up. Let's get Duster back up. It's pretty much all the cheeses. Pepper Jack is another. Like Pepper Jack. Baked and gooey. Delicious. Now, why wasn't I here before? Oh, I went down into the hole, I think. That's what happened. Oh, I could have did this the whole time. I could have did this the whole time. Baked and gooey. I would dip my, like, maybe a hot... Oh, breadsticks. Oh, Dan Bob. I would dip some breadsticks into that brie cheese. That sounds incredible. Normally, I get cozy up with some tea, too. I already had some earlier, but it's tempting. I am having a peppermint tea, but it's cold. It's like an iced peppermint tea. Really good. Really, really good. Oh, ornate. I don't think I've ever had halloumi tea or halloumi cheese? No, I've never had halloumi cheese. That, I wonder what that tastes like. Twistle says, I pretty much can get any cheese though, unless it's cream cheese. Not a fan of that type. Twissilver, my favorite way to have cream cheese. My favorite way to have cream cheese is having on a bagel with some smoked salmon slices and some fresh dill leaves put on top of that. That is the best way to have cream cheese. Proper nice breadsticks, not the cheap ones. I don't know if I've ever had proper breadsticks. Maybe I've only ever had cheap ones. I don't know my breadsticks that well there, Dan Bob. Let me know what a real breadstick's like. Yes, it's literally having peppermint tea earlier. Yeah, I love mint tea. I love some mint tea. Relaxing in a hot spring made Duster feel alive again. Eliza, I like the way you say bagel? How did I say bagel? I've been told I have a weird way of talking. I'm pretty sure I do. I just don't know. I say words odd. I know if I say bag, I say bag. And people go like, what? Like, it's supposed to be bag. And I say bag. It's like I have to like literally force myself to say bag instead of bag. No, I've been told this at work. Where I work, people are like, you do say things a little bit different. Just a little different. It's not that noticeable unless you actually focus on it. What is lox? What is lox? What is lox? There's lie. Ornate says halloumi fries by slicing and frying it. That already sounds really good. You know what's so good? It sounds overrated. It sounds overrated. But you know what? On a cheat day, one of my favorite guilty snacks is a whole plate of mozzarella sticks. Has anyone else ever done this? Am I alone in this? Have you ever gone out and bought like the whole appetizer box of mozzarella sticks, put them in an air fryer, and then eat all of them? Just for yourself? Like as one meal? Has anyone else ever done that? I know I'm kind of confessing a little bit here, but I've done that. It's a lot of cheese and a lot of mozzarella sticks. But yes, I've done that. Lox is just thinly sliced brine salmon. Ooh, okay. No, I've never had that before. What's down here, I wonder? Oh, open the castle gate? Heck yes! Let me see. Okay, I got the castle open. That makes sense. Oh, ornate spear. Yeah. Mozzarella sticks are so good. And that's how she cheats with cheese. Exactly, Sly. I get myself a whole box of appetizers that's maybe for like 5 or 6 people, and then I just eat all of it. I'll just eat all of it. Why not? Twizzlers, I mean, no, but that sounds like something that would be doable and very yummy. Think of it like this. So, you go to a restaurant, you would pay about $20 or so for like 3 orders of mozzarella sticks. Think of it like this. You buy a whole box yourself, you're paying out what, like maybe $10 for 3 servings worth. You put it in the fryer and you eat the whole thing. You save money, it's delicious, and you have no judgment. You're just eating it there by yourself. A whole big old box of mozzarella sticks, why not? I hold no judgment, because I'll eat a whole pizza too. I've done that before. I've eaten a whole pizza. A whole bacon ranch pizza. She buys mozzarella sticks and looks around to see if there's any 5 or 6 people around. No sign of anyone. Shrugs shoulders and eats them herself. Why not? No judgment. Just eat those mozzarella sticks. In one sitting. Heck yes. One sitting. Because you don't even know. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, Deca, all in one night. One sitting, even. I will literally sit and hold a whole thing of mozzarella sticks and watch a movie while eating all of those mozzarella sticks. Xerxes! Xerxes, hey, it's going good. Good to see you. I feel like I need to grind a little bit. I did not have the HP for this. I'm gonna die, I think. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. That was bad. Let's see what else I got. Rotten eclair. Barely got any good food. It's all rotten. Oh, can I clutch this? Clutch this! Yeah, it was my time. It was my time. I'm done. I'm gonna pick up. Twist Silver says, yeah, definitely be yummy. There's a place near me that does good seafood pizza. I love seafood. And I love pizza. And together, that just sounds even better. You know what I really have not had in a minute? Twist Silver is I haven't had a seafood chowder. Seafood chowder is another food I haven't had in a hot minute. I love seafood chowder. Becca says I was me in my 20s. What, eating a whole thing of mozzarella sticks and eating a whole pizza? I can still do that. I can still do it. These ghosts are the ones that are taking me out. Yuck. I wonder if the fresh mint helps me. I wonder if the fresh mint is supposed to help me with the nausea. Stinky ghosts are burping in my face, and that was disgusting. Eating a whole pizza in one sitting. Ooh, wait, Deca, when you used to do that, what kind of pizza did you get? What kind of pizza did you get? My favorite kind of pizza, if I was to do it in all in one sitting, it's gotta be a chicken bacon ranch mushroom green pepper pizza. That was my go-to. Oh, come on, it's still something that's doable. I know I still come close to doing it still. I don't know if I can do a whole pizza again, but I have done a whole box of mozzarella sticks. Okay, and the crazy thing is, I know mozzarella sticks come with, like, marinara sauce, right? They always do come with marinara sauce, but you know what the best dip is? Ranch dipping sauce. Ranch dipping sauce and mozzarella sticks? Cannot. It's unbeatable. It is unbeatable. Ooh, Jub, it's a very specific pizza because that was the pizza I used to get, and I used to always get it on sale. I'm a very, very frugal person when it comes to, like, going out and eating. And there was this one deal where it's like you got like a 4-topping pizza. You could add another topping for like 50 cents. Mind you, this was way back before the pandemic, but like you could do that. And oh yeah. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. I like getting good deals that were like, you know, almost the equivalent of going to a grocery store. Liza says, I'm glad you didn't say mayonnaise. You know what? Mayonnaise and a mozzarella stick wouldn't be that bad either. Just saying, mozzarella sticks and mayonnaise, why not? I could do mayo with my mozzarella sticks. Twist Silver says I like seafood pizza, Greek pizza too. Ooh, Greek pizza sounds delicious. Okay, Xerxes, no. Best dipping sauce for is mustard, not for a mozzarella stick. I wouldn't think for a mozzarella stick. I would try it, but I don't think it'd be as good as mayonnaise. I remember my dad used to get me to put pizzas from Pizza Hut back in the day. Oh, Pizza Hut. That's a throwback. I remember Pizza Hut. I didn't... Now, mind you, Deca, I never went to Pizza Hut back when. Because Pizza Hut was always a little more expensive. It was always a little more expensive to go to Pizza Hut, so we always went to, like, local pizza joints and stuff. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Rotten Eclair. That's not something you'd want to eat. We're gonna have to. A favorite among ghosts. Not recommended for the living? Oh! You give the ghosts the rotten eclairs. You give the ghosts the rotten eclairs. Why didn't I do that? I didn't think about that, but the fresh mint helps me keep my attacks better. Was going to... Oh, we had a good fortune. Oh, that's true. I think Pizza Hut was different in the States than it was up here. I feel like in the States it might have been more or less like a common pizza place, whereas up here it was like more of a higher hoity-toity kind of a pizza joint, you could say. Yeah, but going there was always an experience. We had good fortune. There was 1/4 of a mile down the road from us. Fair. I remember the $5 pizza lunch buffet. Oh, ornate. I remember buffets being around that price. Like, I was very little, but I remember like buffets for like, you know, you could get a full-on all-you-can-eat buffet for $6.99 way back in the 90s, early 2000s, easily. I got another story to share. So, anybody ever do this too, where you go to an all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet or something? Now, when I was a kid, I would go there on an empty stomach. I wouldn't have breakfast, right? So I missed breakfast. I went in there and we ate everything that we could, right? So we had, I remember going there and I ate like maybe 6 or 5 platefuls of like everything. Now, after the meal, I was like, I know I'm gonna be hungry later. So I would go up and I would pick out maybe 3 or 4 chicken balls. And I'd put those in my pocket and I would take them with me. So like on the drive home, I'd be like sniveling on a little chicken ball. It's literally just like a ball that's battered in, you know, like a pancake batter. And then like a piece of like white chicken meat in the inside. You've never had a chicken ball before? Well, hold on. I think chicken balls are Canadian, like a Canadian Chinese food. But yes, that's what I used to do. I used to do that when I was very little. Very little. I would snatch a couple of chicken balls and put them in my pocket to go. See? Yeah, it's like chicken balls. That's a chicken ball for you. And it comes with like sweet and sour sauce up here in Canada. And they are just so yummy. I had an all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet near me and they had desserts. Oh, I like the desserts at these buffets. I remember like, that was my first time ever experiencing like rice pudding. And what is it called again? Give me a second. Creme brulee. So the thing about buffets is that you can like pick and choose and try new things. Oh, Zly, I didn't think anybody taught me this. I just kind of thought for myself there. Back in the day, we went there for lunch during school once, and the smallest one in our class ate 22 slices eaten. That's a lot of slices. Oh my goodness, Deca. Twiz says I still have a CC's pizza like 15 ways from me, and you keep it in your pocket. Sounds like something I did in college cafeteria. I would pocket these chicken balls, okay, and just put them in my pocket. But, you know, I don't think my parents even like took notice of us doing that. But it wasn't just me, it was my siblings too. My brothers did it as well. Arne says I have chicken balls in the UK. It's a Cantonese dish, I believe. It is so good. I love getting a chicken balls dish with the sweet and sour sauce on top. Zly says they're a kind of sweet and sour chicken in the US. Oh, okay, maybe it's just called sweet and sour chicken. It's just called chicken balls up here. I used to always eat a lot. My Chinese buffet had a soft serve. Oh my goodness, I bet that was abused. I bet that soft serve ice cream machine got abused so much. Because I remember going to the Chinese buffet and they had waffles, like freshly made waffles, and they had ice cream. Like the waffles had their own station, the ice cream had its own station, but yo, I went to the waffle station, got myself a waffle, and then I loaded that waffle up with a whole bunch of scoops of ice cream. It was amazing. And I put all my toppings on it too. I put a whole lot of toppings on that thing too. Chicken balls, sweet and sour, and egg, fried rice, ornate spear. You're making me hungry. I might just get some Chinese food later today. I might just get some Chinese food. This talk made me hungry that you're at Carl's Jr. drive-thru right now. Jump, say what? Tell us what your order. Tell us what your order. What's a buffet place without a soft serve machine? I've been to a couple, like smaller low-key ones that do. Way back in the day. It's amazing how Chinese food can make something like chicken taste like candy. Mm-hmm. Sesame. I love sesame chicken and lemon chicken. I love it so, so much. And yeah, those waffle makers. Freshly made waffles and ice cream is incredible. Honey and range chicken is like candy. I don't think I've ever had honey and range chicken before. I'm getting an Angus cheeseburger and onion rings. Yummy. Oh gosh, I would love to get a cheeseburger right now, actually. I know I'm not supposed to have cheese, but man, oh man. All this talk of food. Makes me hungry. Chow mein is amazing, and sesame prawn toast. I've heard of this prawn toast before, Ornate, but I have never had it before. Okay, you can use them to go straight into the hot spring in the basement in no time flat. Oh, I didn't. That's nice. The artsy ghost suddenly attacked. You know what? I'm gonna give you a rotten eclair. Okay, wait, why didn't it work? Do y'all hear the music right now? Okay, I'm gonna try to keep the tempo. I wasn't paying attention to my health. I was trying to focus on the sound. My brain can only do one thing at a time. Multitasking isn't my brain. Oh, Decca, I think I remember you telling me about this buffet called Ryan's. Every day before Thanksgiving, you can get your choice of meats. A wide variety of sides, bread, salads, and soft-served ice cream. Oh, that sounds really good. I need to go to a buffet once again. Sometime, somewhere, I'll do that. I see, that's the thing. Sly, I'm not supposed to be eating cheese, but that's the problem. I don't eat cheese and I crave it. That's my problem. That's my problem right there. See, why does it, like, not let me give the rotten eclair to the ghost? See, I'm trying to get the tempo. I'm trying to get the tempo. My brain is just not musically inclined. I can't figure it out. I just don't think my hand is doing it right. Quizsilvers, I can't handle it. This chat is too cheesy. But you can teach me music things? You can do it. Sly, I appreciate that, because I'm trying to listen right now. Let me see. So I have to listen to the music and then, like, try to hit the beat. Okay, well that enemy died before I could even think. Job, thank you so much for that mod, love. I need to order some duck pancakes and plum sauce later. Ornate, let me know what a duck pancake tastes like. I don't think I've ever had a duck pancake. So it says among favorite among ghosts, not recommended for the living. So why am I not able to use... Oh shoot, I've solidified? That is crazy! I can't move! I cannot attack! July Man, hey, good morning! July Man, it's good to see you. There's a hole inside the fireplace. Fall down it? Heck yes, please. Oh, and they fill it with bean shoots and cucumber with duck. See, I've never had that before. That sounds really cool and interesting. I would give that a try. I would give that a try. So I'm gonna try and figure this out because I have these rotten eclairs. And it's like not allowing me to like use it. Okay. So Duster tried to eat the rotten eclair, but Duster doesn't feel like eating it. I'm so confused. I find some tempos are easier to do than others. Like you have to like... No, slow down. I'm trying to like speed up, slow down, speed up, slow down. I'm like trying to figure out what it is. Oh, it's a little slower. Honest, Ornate, I love food talks. I like a food talk. A good food talk is a good talk. I'm gonna go straight. Oh, hello. A fresh mint. You have any rotten eclairs? I'll trade you one of them for them. Sure. Oh, so rotten eclairs are money. Sure. That's what it is. You don't eat the rotten eclair. Got some beef jerky. Yes, please. I don't have enough chocolate. Oh, I don't have enough rotten eclairs? In my lasagna? I've never had that before. Can I, like, flee this fight? Please tell me I can flee this fight, because I cannot. Duster ran away. Couldn't run. Oh, no. Oh, I'm gonna be done. I've never had boiled eggs in my lasagna. I gotta say, out of all the things I've heard of, I don't think I've ever heard of lasagna. Lasagna having boiled eggs. You like a fried egg mixed into spaghetti? Oh, I think that's a thing. I've heard that's a thing, Ornate, having fried egg mixed into spaghetti. Like egg and carbonara. Of course they want to pick a fight with me. They always want to pick a fight with me. Gross. There's so much burping in this game. Oh, I've got it. I kind of have to zone in, but I can hear it. Oh, I've got it. I can kind of figure out how tempos work. Kind of. I think this game is gonna teach me music in a way. Was not expecting that. I was not expecting this game to teach me these things. Now, I saw you. Through this door is the Ghost Bazaar. We trade items for rotten eggs. Or rotten eclairs. That's some beef jerky. You gotten any eclairs? I'll trade 2 of them for you. Please take some of that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got me some beef jerky. Yay. Duster isn't in any condition to eat or drink? Well, shoot. Let's give him a mint. Come on, why? Like, honestly, I'm not even, like, looking at the screen. I'm just focusing on the music, because I can't. My brain just doesn't. Here we go. I have one of those brains that, like, can't multitask all the time. Especially if it's something I'm not familiar with, like music. Rotten milk. Got some turkey. What are these? You snuck up on Big Bro from behind. Am I looking at butt cheeks? I'm looking at some butt cheeks. The heck is this? Okay. My gosh, Earthbound can get... Earthbound, I mean Mother 3. Big Bro got some... Yeah. Barrel Man. Okay, let's fight the Barrel Man. Ooh. Barrel Man fights dirty. Ornate says those are some toned cheeks. Alright, in return we got some nut bread. Let's go. Alright. Well, we got Big Bro from the front, so we're okay. I have a funny feeling I'm maybe not supposed to be fighting Big Bro, because Big Bro didn't even try to fight. Barrelman blocked the way. Ooh, right out of the ballpark. Home run on that one. Okay. We're gonna go down here. Yeah, bro man doesn't really want to fight now. What are all these hieroglyphics? The sound of blowing wind can faintly be heard coming from behind this wall. Am I supposed to fight all of them here? Maybe I'm supposed to beat all of them up. An odd dance is depicted here. I'm supposed to do some kind of dance? Okay, so now that the room is clear, there should be some way we can, like... I have a funny feeling like maybe I'm not supposed to be here yet. I don't have a map of this castle to even know where I'm going. I think this is the sewer, and I don't want to question what that brown spot is on the floor. We're feeling nauseous. Okay, I'm gonna have to eat a fresh mint now. Oh, yeah, Sly, no worries. Thank you, thank you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Have a great night. Get all that rest you need. No, I love the Mother series and Earthbound. They cheese. Oh, I need some cheese. I promise, Sly, I'll have a cheat day. I'm gonna have a cheat day coming up soon. I'll let you know. I'll let you know what I choose to eat for my cheat day. Oh yeah, get some mozzarella sticks. Oh gosh, love that. Love that. I don't know, I don't think I've ever had a vegan cheese before. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I have. But yeah, I would love to go out for some mozzarella sticks. Give me a big old bowl of mozzarella sticks and some ranch dipping sauce. Delicious. Can talk to the mouse here. All the fireplaces? Oh yeah, right. We can go straight into the hot spring. Got a bandana. That's better. Much better than nothing. Grandfather clock no longer works. I knew you were coming after me. The artsy ghost suddenly attacked. I mean, there's definitely some interesting variations of that, and they were some good. Oh, you know what I've had before? I've had spicy. I've had some spicy mozzarella sticks. I love that. Something's telling me there's gonna be something with the suits of armor here. I knew it! I felt it! I was like, there's something gonna happen. This is close! I was like, I need something. Do I not have any beef jerky? I have no beef jerky. Shoot. Let's fight him. It did a bum rush. Did I read that right? Through a punch. Yeah, it did a bum rush. Oh, here we go. Please give me something to eat. Please give me some treats. No! Oh no. No, 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 please, no, 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 no. Let's eat. I don't have much choice. Let's eat the rotten milk. Let's do it. See if I can take him out. Oh! I got taken down with the bum rush. I mean, there's definitely some interesting variations of that, and there were some good. I could go for some mozzarella sticks right now, Twizzilver. Easily, hands down, I could do it. I definitely feel like the ghosts are getting easier, though. Ghosts are much, much easier than they were before. I'm noticing that the points are becoming less and less too, which makes these enemies maybe not so worth it not to pick a fight with. Oh, that bomb rush took out a lot of my health. I'm not picking up the tempo for this one. I'm not picking up on the tempo for this battle. I don't have any food either. Okay, it's a little slower. What did you get? What'd you get? Beef jerky? Yes. Heck yes. No, I'm gonna eat that beef jerky right now. I'm gonna eat that beef jerky. Give me some beef jerky. I'm getting hungry. There we go. Fuck. Yeah, I'm in the green. I get my avid. Ooh, okay, I get him from behind. Let's go. Get the advance. Miss the tempo. Slow down. I can't attack you? Give that fellow's piano song a listen. It's great. It's moving. It's tear-jerking. It's hinting. Oh, this is so cute. Look at the little guy playing the piano. That's cute. That's really cute. I take it is the ghost literally just taking the food and it's falling to the floor? And the wine too? Literally drinking the wine just falls through the ghost. What are you doing over here? The ghosts party every single day. I can't fit in with that. It's just not my thing. I kind of been, you know what, I'm kind of like this ghost. I'm not really a big partier either. Job, you ate a whole bag of beef jerky yesterday. I don't think my body is used to having that much protein. I love beef jerky too though. I like the teriyaki flavor, that's my favorite. Jazzy! Jazzy, hey! We are very cozy. We're playing Mother 3, and right now I'm at a ghost party. I see a little ghost party here, and I'm just talking to all the ghosts. Jazzy, you planning on streaming this morning? You're an ordinary person, aren't you? I sure am. No, you're not normal. Say what? You appear to be a thief person. How do you know? Wine! It's the water of life. In this castle, I'm the ghost who knows the most. We ghosts enjoy having food pass through our spirits at mealtime. Do you want something to eat too? Sure. Here you go. Duster got a rotten eclair. They like their rotten eclairs and rotten milk. Nasty. Give that fellow's piano song a listen. It's great. Moving tear-jerking? Yep. I remember. Jazzy, that's great. That's great. Looking forward to catching your stream. Looking forward to catching your stream and seeing you live. Ghost Party looks real lively. Isn't it cute? For some reason, only the keyboard of this grand piano is bright and shiny. Even if you forget the small moles on my back and inner thigh, I'll never forget you. In my lonely room, your wig weeps. Baby, believe me when I say, don't attach anything to the walls of this room, like moles or wigs or wall staples. No wall staples. Staples. Staples is the cue. This wall seems scalable. Climb up yet? Yeah, we're gonna climb up this wall. But Jazzy, it's really good to see you, and I'm looking forward to seeing your stream this morning. Looks like this is a job for me. Hook me right onto that candlestick. Go ahead, don't worry about me. Jazzy, have you ever played Mother 3 or any of the Mother games before? Have you ever played Earthbound? I love Earthbound so much. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got some lump in the carpet. You snuck up on a carpet monster from behind. Oh, that is kind of scary. Ain't gonna candy coat it. That monster looks kind of freaky. That does look kind of freaky. I can't move. I'm terrified. I can't move. Oh, can I move yet? Duster got up. Oh, please, 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 please. Duster attacks. Clutch it. Ooh. It has teeth. That thing just scared the heck out of me. Something about it was kind of like nightmare inducing with the long face and the teeth. Kind of freaky. Kind of freaky. I know you're rather strong, but the suit of armor inside here is definitely no pushover either. I'm talking incredibly strong here. If you think you're up to the challenge, I'll move out of the way. Regular old items, mystical thief tools, use whatever you can to cling clang boom bang that guy into submission. Before we do that, I'm gonna check this room over here. Who the heck are you? Just gonna save my game, just in case. Just in case. I got some durable shoes. Let me put on those shoes. Jamie, hey, good morning. Good morning, Jamie. How are you? Jamie, it's so good to see you. You're up a little earlier than, you're up a little bit earlier than I usually see when you're up. Jamie, I'm really well. I've been vibing out to some more Mother 3. And I'm telling you, Jamie, this story is so good. I can't begin to tell you how the intro, it all starts with something so tragic, like a very, very tragic story, but my gosh, it's just pulling me right in. And right on this time, spend some extra time with the hub this morning. Jamie, are you gonna be streaming this morning too? I know you've been playing some more Baldur's Gate 3. You're pretty sure you watched Jack play this? Mother 3? I know like there's like Earthbound's very popular. I don't really see that many people playing Mother 3. Oh yeah, like Mother 3 is a game I've been looking forward to playing for a very, very long time. For a very, very long time. Yeah, that intro is wild. Oh yeah, the whole intro to this game was absolutely wild. Oh, you're back tomorrow morning. Gotcha, Jamie. Gotcha, Jamie. Looking forward to catching your next stream, by the way. But no, like literally, there's not that many people I see streaming Mother 3. Like I haven't actually caught that many people streaming it. Mother 2 is definitely the most popular one. Like if anyone has been streaming Mother, it'd be really cool to see people stream Mother 3. So yeah. Let me go back here. Why is this? Oh, it's a little frozen. There we go. There we go. Let's see. I gotta fight this boss. Quicksilver says it was someone else I knew actually playing Mother 3 at this time as well, up until a few minutes ago. Quicksilver, I'm telling you, I rarely ever see Mother 3 getting streamed. Rarely. Like it's a very, I guess it's kind of like one of those obscure games. Like it never got a release over here in North America. So that being said, it's just one of those games where it's not that accessible. It's just not accessible. Oh, Jamie, I'm so happy about that. I'm gonna be getting Steam and everything all set too. I'm looking forward to doing some more Steam. Okay, so I gotta fight these things. It's a ghost knight suddenly attacked. I probably should have eaten some beef jerky before going into battle here, but let's just do it. Let's just do this. I'm gonna try again. I was not going into that battle prepared. Oh, Jamie, thank you so much for that invite. Thank you, thank you. I like definitely not as often as Earthbound, but yeah, definitely a big reason why you don't have that many people. That's the thing, like I've never seen anybody stream Mother 3 on stream. I've never seen it before done on Twitch. Again, it's a very, very... I'm gonna go back down actually. I feel like I need that armor. There's something about that room. Hold on a second. Let me check my health. I must have given him already the beef jerky. Okay, I do have full health. We're good. Okay, we beat him. We got some yogurt. What else is in here? Is there anything I'm supposed to get? No? What? To be honest, we all hated that ghost knight. He was a real hard-headed jerk. So much so that I'd like to thank you for baiting him. Thanks. Let that word of appreciation express my gratitude. I just went into a battle and beat this guy. That's all I got? Really? 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 That's it? Oh yeah, also tends to be Japanese streamers where they're streaming it on the NSO, right? Because it got released only on the NSO and the Japanese version. Right, Twiz. That... Oh, I feel so robbed. I feel so robbed, Twiz-Silver. Please be careful out there. Give my regards to the next frog you meet. Picked up pendant. Okay. Something odd. A rocking ghost suddenly attacked. The rocking ghost charged. Oh, wait, I wasn't paying attention to my health. I'm gonna try again. At least we saved. We saved our game. Saved our progress. I'm not keeping a death count tracker here to see how many times we've died. This part is tricky. Get the tempo right. That's good. Yeah, Twiz-Silver, I find that the game is at least, like, a little more forgiving than some RPGs when it comes to game overs. Very much so. A rocking ghost suddenly attacked. Get the tempo right. I'm gonna probably eat some nut bread because I am getting very, very low on health. Oh my gosh, what? It's a Sudor! What the heck? And yeah, this game is forgiving. And yeah, them damn tricky Sudors. Ooh, got the level up. Well, that was just a fake door. Let me attack the barrel. Barrel man. Gonna fight you. Getting the tempos in this game is very tricky. Mr. Crash! Mr. Crash, good morning! Good morning, Mr. Crash. It's really good to see you. Are you kidding me? So how do I tell if it's a fake door? Do I have any kind of food? I have a nut bread. Let me eat some nut bread. Good morning, likewise. I was just getting up and you woke up. I do that quite often too, where I'm just like vibing, getting up, getting myself ready, hanging out on Twitch, hanging out on streams. Ooh, what's happening here? Hello? I am Mr. Passion. The music I am playing is Family Matters Second Movement. Listen thoroughly. Listen and marvel to your heart's content. This book is shaking all by itself. The furniture is shaking violently. The clock is moving too fast. I'm trying to figure out what we need to do here. I can go downstairs through the fireplace. Through the picture frame? No. Maybe I gotta go through it, kind of like juggling? I got an idea. Charge into him, maybe? Charge in? Nope. What if I say no? What if I say no? Maybe if I say no, he'll get mad and he'll fight me. This is what artistic know-nothings like you get. You had to say no. Mr. Passion suddenly attacked. Really? We got Beethoven kind of playing here? It's like a knockoff of Beethoven. I was not expecting that. Oh, was not expecting that. Oh. I went into battle not prepared. Definitely did not. Come on, Duster, let's get back up. Oh, job hack. No, I never did. Oh gosh, music's not in my bones. I got no musical talent. None. My sister has all the talent when it comes to music. Yeah, I don't have that much health at the end of these battles. Please give me something good after that. Oh, I mean, I could eat my yogurt. That's an idea. Could do that. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Jub, good memory. Yeah, she played French horn. So my mom is a pianist. My mom plays piano. My sister plays French horn. And for me, I've always been just more of the like, artist, drawing like pictures and stuff on paper. More or less than music. Never really been musically gifted that way. Alright, let's fight. We're doing this. This is all or nothing. We're going in. Have you learned to comprehend my art? No. Now I'm angry. War. Mr. Passion suddenly attacked. Ooh, he's vicious. Probably should have saved the bomb for this. I'll tell you what, actually. I think I am going to probably wrap up stream for now. I will be back for tomorrow to get back into some more Mother 3. Trying to figure out what I need to do for Mr. Passion here, because he's definitely not going to be kind of like a straight cut kind of battle, it seems. Like there's some kind of way to beat him outside of just full on going head into it. CJ, hey, thank you so much for those positive vibes. I appreciate you, CJ. It's really good to see you. Y'all, this has been an incredible stream. Thank you so much for everyone who chose to come out and vibe with me tonight and everything. It's been such a cozy evening. I'm just gonna turn off the music and just chat for a wee bit. There we go. Gonna turn off that music there. There we go. Yes, though, always great whenever I catch you on Twitch Silver. Thank you. Appreciate you. Mr. Crash, yeah, thank you so much. Y'all, it's been such a great stream. Thank you so much for the gifted subbies, the resubs, the biddies. Y'all know that's never required. I'm just happy to be vibing with you. Thank you so much for the raids, everybody. Thank you so much for choosing to raid into me. Y'all don't know just how much that means to me, because you could have raided into anybody and you chose me. Thank you so much for everybody who chatted, lurked, hung out with me tonight, even for a moment. That truly means everything to me. So, yeah, I just wanted to let you all know I'm very, very appreciative and very grateful to have every single one of you here. Job, you're going to McED's? I would love to get some McDonald's. It's been a minute since I've been to McDonald's. Last time I went to McDonald's, I got some hotcakes. I'm just gonna see who is live. Who is someone online right now that we could raid on out to? If I see anybody. Okay. I'm just gonna see if they are like closing and wrapping up stream though, because I don't want to like raid into somebody who may be just wrapping up. Oh yeah, I see somebody who's just wrapping up. See somebody who we can raid on out to. You know what? I haven't raided into this person here in a minute. They're playing a game called Neon Inferno. And yeah, let's go right into our friend Christmas the Tree. Again, you've all been amazing tonight. Thank you so much for keeping me company while I played Mother 3. I'm looking forward to coming back on for tomorrow night. You can catch me for tomorrow night's stream. I'll also be posting the VOD up in my YouTube channel. If you haven't checked out that too as well, you can also visit me in my YouTube channel too, where I post everything all there. All right, until next time, have a great night, everybody. Peace out. I'll be talking to you later.